Hello. Hello. How are you? Where's my button? I got pistachios. They're very good. Hogging? What kind of tea are you getting? I'm gonna be like randomly muting because I'm eating pistachios. Very crunchy. Um, my mic is directly in front of my mouth and I don't really want to test whether or not you guys can hear me eating pistachios. Whoa. Yeah, that sounds extremely healthy. You should do that very often. Okay, I need to restock. I should go on the trolley. No, you've been separated from Destiny too. Why? Why do bad things happen to good people? SMH. Ooh, the first time. The first time I had a Big Mac, I was like, huh, I was like 11 and I was not ready. I still don't think I have the appetite to actually eat a Big Mac. You know what? I'm gonna eat pistachios without muting. Oh! No, no. Okay. Oh. No. I wanted to play that. Oh, I had to click play. Now I have to play this one. This is so messed up. Very messy, yeah. Owie. 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 Boy, get out of the way. Get out of the way. No monarchy. I swear I used to be good at this one. I promise, I swear on my life. Put that in there. Yeah, baby, you cannot see where you're going on the way down. It is a mystery. Whoa. Whoa. Bro, what? Boy, get out of here, little king. King man. Get out of here. Whoa. Fish. No. No. I drop it. Whoa. Oh, I'm out of time now, I bet. One treasure. Whoa. Bro. Yeah, I'm out of time. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. SMH. Oppression of Dan. Oh. I dropped a pistachio. I got it. I put it on the desk. Wow. Gonna jump real quick. Okay. Let's go. Gonna go for this green one. It's too fast. Oh, but that's too slow. Bruh. SMH my head. Okay. Don't make that face, dum dum. You got like 3 tries. Meow. Okay, let's bounce on a target this time. What? Oh, green. That's good. I accept that. Extra large Coke. Oh boy. Yeah. Why is your belly button bleeding? It's not supposed to do that. If it's doing that, you should get a new one, I think. What? Green. Ugh. Just a little too slow. Oh well. Go green. Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola. Who's TMing me? There's a nerd sending me Morrowind stuff. Don't ever send me Morrowind. It's dumb. And only nerds play Morrowind. So yeah. Defeat this guy. Level 5. Money bags. So I'm looking for cash bots. Which one has the highest cash bot density? I don't remember. Was it Noble Nook? I think so, because the gag shop was next to it. Whichever street I was on. Let's see. He's named that because because no, not this street. Because because why not? Yeah, because he's actually a hero and he's pickled. He's a pickle. Oh, Cashbot gang. Okay. Go to. Hello, friend. Okay, tightwad. He has lots of brines. Exactly. I'm so glad that we're on the same page about this. Yeah. I love killing. I love doing murders. It's pretty epic. Okay, so am I gonna see a money bags or am I gonna have to start killing people? I think if I walk down to the end of the— oh, there's this guy. If I get to the end of the street and I don't see a money bags, I'm just gonna start killing people. Just tightwads. This is so messed up. What? Sad hander. Yup. There's none. Okay. Gonna start killing people then. Okay, friend, come here. Go to. Ba-pew. Yippee! I evade taxes because government is bad. That is so true. We do a little trolling, honestly. Bro. Ba-ba-ba-ba. 3 of them. Okay. Just because it's a crime doesn't mean it's a bad thing. See, spitting straight facts here. Straight facts. I'm gonna hit the one in the middle. I think I still get XP if I hit in the one in the middle because I am in a battle with a level 6. I think that makes it count. Bro, the man. Oh no. Yes, walk by, bro. Walk by. Scary. I thought he was joining. He just goes through. Okay. Oh, scary. Ungodly amount of risen infinite doubloons. That's just called being Dynamite. You know, it's so messed up how this game like just doesn't let you like kill people. Is there a way to like target one? I feel like that's a thing. Cog radar. One present. Where is he? Where is he? There's one on the street. Somewhere. I'm not looking for tightwad. I'm looking for money bags. Yeah, money bags. Money bags. Can I see him if I spin? No. But he's somewhere. It says that there's one on the map. Oh, here he is. My man. My main man. Hello. I wanted to see you. I was gonna kill you. Why can't you find the right temp for your AC? Cause owned? Owned? That's why. Wait, it's not. It's trap. What am I doing? Who do you trust? Bonk King. Because owned. Yeah, I think that you should trust Bonk King because mods get final say. Mods get final say, so Bonk King is right. Man, I hope I don't get EP. I'm like in that mood where I want to stream for 2 years. But whenever I'm in that mood, I always get EP. So here's to hoping that I don't get EP. I've got pistachios. I got my protein. So let's see how this goes. Right? I want to have nice song streams. Another one. Who is this Sussy Baka? Why is he pink? That's something I never understood about Penny. Oh, there goes the Sussy Baka. He walking right through. Man, that really scared me. When the guy... when the guy walked through the first time, I was like, oh my god, is he joining? He's just vibing, I guess. I don't know why. But he's just hanging out. Because it's funny, I guess. They're called cogs. Well, it's because like the cogs are on the inside, silly. They're called cogs because on the inside of them, they have the gears. It's true. I heard it on the internet. Oh, no, bonking, save your power. Save it for war crimes. I think that there should be something you can plug into your phone that makes it so that you can zap people with your phone. That would be pretty epic, I think. They eat cogs for sustenance. No, they eat oil. In the boss battle, he says that he wants to take the player out to go eat oil together. Keep pressing the wrong button. Okay. Yeah, 1 money bag's done. Are there any on the map? Are there any on the map? 0. Awesome. So we're gonna have to start killing people. I'm gonna start killing people. Hey, Shadi. What's up, bro? The cogs are American. Yeah. They are American. They love oil. They're like, oil, my favorite. What level is this? Level 6. Gonna slap him first. And pass. Yeah, battery saving mode. I used to hate it on iOS and love it on Android. Wait, no. I used to love it on iOS compared to Android, but I didn't really like it on either. But now with like Face ID, I don't mind it because now with Face ID, when your phone is about to turn off because you weren't using it, if you look at the screen, it notices that you're looking at it, and then it like doesn't turn off the screen, which is pretty cool. Though that also makes me think, if in power saving mode it's checking whether or not I'm looking at the screen, then the camera's on. And if the camera's on, it's wasting battery. So it's a little bit something, I guess. It is what it is. Okay, I got gumballs. So I did dailies. I still have dailies though. Whoa. Nezzy's Sin. What is that? True, 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 true. But like, I don't know. I feel like it uses a fair bit because my phone gets pretty hot. Every phone that I've had gets really hot with the camera on. Yeah, it uses a lot, honestly. Though also, it depends on like the ratio of phone to camera. Because if it's like a big phone with a little camera, it probably proportionally doesn't end up using that much battery. But if it's a little phone with a big camera, then it's like the whole battery is just going to the camera, you know? So it also kind of depends on the battery in general. Koala. Hey, sorry. Ba ba ba. Ba ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Okay. Once again, is my man here? Is he here? No. This is so messed up. Are there any invasions? No. Word bots. Ugh. Toxic manager. He's ugly. I don't like him. Ba, 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 ba. What if I fought the manager? I don't want to do that. This guy's kind of goofy looking. I do like how his like feather thing is wires instead. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna fight this guy. Level 4 is like optimal. Ba, 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 ba. Clicky clicky. Clicking. Oh, like when you touch the keyboard? It's kind of quay. A mouse graveyard. I don't have a mouse graveyard. If I have a mouse that breaks, I just like crush it. I just like smash it because I think it's funny. I do kind of have like a charger graveyard though. I have so many phone chargers. I just kind of like collect them, like just in case I want them for some reason. And yo, 3 of them. Wow, just the 3 of us. Just the 3 of us. Seriously? No, I have to do a little dance. This is so messed up. Why did you bury your iPhone? Oh, you know what I do have a graveyard of? I have a phone graveyard. I have so many old devices. I literally have a first gen iPad, an iPad Air, an iPad 2, an iPad Pro. For some reason. Like, I've just got all these random things. I even have a... Hold up. Ugh, I'm holding on the spacebar. I literally have like multiple different pocket PCs. If anyone remembers pocket PCs, I have... Where's mine? I also have... Hold up. I don't just have random phones. I also have... Bing, 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 bing. I have this thing. This is an iPack with a Q at the end. It was made by HP. I have 2 of them. For some reason. I don't know why. But I have 2 of them. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. A Nokia. I wish I had one. They did look like cool phones. I have a couple of Blackberries though. There's literally no... There's like no cash bots here. There's just like everything else. Maybe it doesn't show them because like they're not loaded in. What if I run down the street? There's the manager. Rest in peace, old laptop. Fogger. Whoa. Lawbot. There's Lawbot spawn here? Oh yeah, a couple. Oh yeah, there's two. Huh. This guy's corporate clash model like weirds me out. Bro, why do you look like that? I don't... Why does he look like that? For real. Goofy. Ah, look. Hey. Oh no, your 2000 screenshots. This is so messed up. This says a lot about our society. I need to stop eating pistachios. I'm allergic to pistachios. I can already feel like my voice is getting weird. I need to I'm gonna end this stream sounding like I smoke 3,000 cigarettes a day if I don't quit with the pistachios. The red phone. So true, bestie. Yeah, there's like no money bags. This is so messed up. Stop it. I'm gonna check if there's another region. Well, there's a lot of stores that have a policy of wiping the devices before they sell them. So mayhaps they wiped all that off of your laptop so that whoever bought it wouldn't have access to it. But not every store does that. So, who knows? I see cash pots here. But they're 5%. Okay, just to check. Just to check. Is my man here? No. Okay, going back. And is my man... Has he shown up yet? No. Bruh. Okay. Wild. You're eating bacon during dance stream. Wow. Is it good? Are you enjoying yourself? Are you eating like just the bacon or are you having something with it? Tightwad, go away, Tightwad. It's just one money bags, man. Is it... Wait, is it money bags anywhere? Can I find them somewhere else? No, it has to be here. Ugh. Oh. One folder with all the folder in the folder. Bacon and rice. Wow. Yippee. Men coming out of building. Maybe I should just keep killing off the, what's the word? Just the cash bots. I don't really know how the spawn rates work. But where's my man? I want to kill him. What if I just went in a cash building instead? Is there a cash building here? There's just two on the street, right? Yeah. Both sell bot. My luck is so bad. What if I switch servers? Boom, 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 boom. Why am I on Marble Mountains? You know, it's funny. Every time I log in, it'll put both of my tunes on the same server, but it's never the server I picked. Every time I say I want to log in on Cupcake Cove, I'm never put on Cupcake Cove. I'm always on some random other one. Like, thanks, I guess. Toxic manager, why are you here? Alright, is my man here? 0. For real? For real, bro? For real? For real? By High Dive Hills. Owned? Okay, I need to go on the street first. Noble Nook, like the Nook from Jess. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, 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 da, da, da. Lots of boss bots here today. Oh wait, it varies depending on what server you're on. Huh. Okay. Why does it do that? Wait. Wait, what? Ba, 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 ba. Hold up. Hold up. What? Hold up. I need to Google this real quick. Owned? I'm sure your Minecraft mods will be okay. Yeah, this is so weird. So... Okay, this is... Night Knoll. Okay. Night Knoll, 45%. Okay, so why did I think I was on Noble Nook? Okay. So, let's go this way to Night Knoll and check over here because I think I missed something. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Because I was looking on the wrong street. Don't go to sleep, silly. Minecraft worlds owned. Bum, 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 bum. Where's my man? 0 present. Forgot. Don't need to close that menu. Okay, let's go back to Lightbulb Lake. Bum, 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 bum. Meow, meow, meow. Silly Saturday. Whoa. Okay. Okay, to Night Knoll again. Oh. Spawn over here, I guess. Whoa. It's kind of quirked up. Why would you do that? The end is innocent. Ba, 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 da, 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 da. Ba, ba, da, da, da. Man, I'm in like bad decision central right now. My brain is like, what if we made a spinach smoothie? It's stupid. Why would I do? Oh, shyster. Why would I do that? That would be so stupid. I'm allergic to that. Why would I do that? 2%. Okay, we're going. We're going. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Your PC is back. Hello, PC. How are you? Oh, the man, the myth, the legend. Oh, he's here. He's real. Get out of the way, Shetty. Get out of the way. Why is this goth girl joining? There's this emo lady joining my fight. Get out of here, Shetty. Actually, no, we're doing the this, cause why not? No. What do you mean, no? No. Yeah. No. I will play Destiny. That's what you sound like right now. Hey, mod, I say no. Wow. Owned? Why is she done? Oh, right, it lured both of them, I forgot. Okay, I'll just pass, I guess. Ratioed. Ugh. Sussy Baka joining the fight. Go away. Smelly. Hello. Only 1 year, 3 months? Wow. Fortnite Battle Pass. Oh yeah, I have drink. That still scares me every single time he walks by, like, huh! Oh. Never mind, he's just passing by. Yippee! Gatekeeper. I'm gonna look him up. Gatekeeper. Why is he gatekeeping? No gatekeeping, man. No gatekeeping. What does this do? What does it do? Oh, gatekeeper is a lady. Okay. Oh. Huh. Apparently you get nerfed down to 40 laugh and up to level 4 to fight Shadi. Bum, 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 bum. Just looked her up on the wiki. She's mean. I don't like her. I'm glad she doesn't automatically join the battle. She like has a buff by default, and then her buff increases further if there are other guys in the battle with her, and she also buffs them. So it's just hell, I guess. Like, oh, thanks. I don't like that. 7 months, 16 days, 15 hours. Yeah, you should have followed before I started streaming. I mean, I made this account in like 2016, apparently. So you could have followed me before I started streaming. There was like a good, like, 4 years. So come on, why weren't you the fan back when Danomate was so underground and I wasn't even Danomate? Why didn't she follow me before I changed my username to Danomate, huh? You could have followed me back then. Back when I was underappreciated. But it took you so long. Fake fan. Balloons game. Yippee! Tootsie Doll is my first follower, I think. Oh wait, did I think I might have had like 2 followers that were like bots or something before. I think. I don't know. Honestly, I don't remember. I don't remember like checking. I just, one day, I was like, I want to stream on Twitch. I was just playing Roblox. I was playing Islands. And I was like, lonely. I was like sort of sitting in silence. And normally I sit in like a very comfortable silence. But this time I was like, man, I wish that there was somebody that I could hang out with and play games. But like, Toots was asleep. All of my friends were asleep. So I was like, you know what? What if I just streamed on like Twitch or something? Because I'd been a YouTube streamer for a while, but I didn't really like YouTube streaming. I didn't really like how it worked. So I just sort of tried to make a Twitch account, and then Twitch was like, you already have an account, stupid. I'm like, I do? Huh? What? When did I get a Twitch account? So I just like did forgot password and then logged in. And my username was like one of my old Tumblr usernames. And apparently the account was made in like 2016. So I was just like, ugh, okay. When did you get here? So then I just made an account and then just started streaming. My first tweet, for those of you who see my Twitter, the first tweet on my account is actually from that first stream. Because I made a Twitter account. Maybe. Honestly, I don't remember. I think I had a Tumblr before I had a Twitter. I literally only made my first Twitter account because it was required to log into Mitomo. Otherwise, I never would have had a Twitter. I only made one just out of obligation, and I barely used it. And now I don't use Twitter at all. I never really liked Twitter. But, so... I just... Whoa, another one. But so, yeah, I just, like, signed into Twitch because I was like, huh, I have a Twitch account? And then I just opened OBS and just started streaming. I had a much lower voice then. I sounded very different. Ugh. Who's this guy? Sussy baka. Level 3. Okay, I'll drop a bazooka on this one. Yeah, I like when I did um YouTube, I tried to sound like a guy on YouTube because I had this sort of Twitch don't play ads. Ooh, setting up nice. I had this sort of thing where every female streamer that, or like every female content creator really that I knew at the time was kind of like booby content. And I didn't like that and I didn't want that for myself. So I tried to project myself as a guy on YouTube in like my Minecraft videos. And I made Call of Duty videos. And I tried to be manly because I thought that like women streamers or like women YouTubers could only get a following if they had like big boobies that they showed on camera. And I got no big booba and I wouldn't be comfortable with that anyway. So I just pretended to be a guy on YouTube, and then when I started Twitch, I thought the same way. But then I was like, I don't feel like I'm being genuine. So actually, when Waterfall first came to my stream, Waterfall saw right through it. So I was like, okay, I'll drop the act then. But on YouTube for a long time, I was a guy. And I'm just gonna double check that my old YouTube does not exist. I think I spelled my username wrong. No results found. I'm just gotta check here that in fact my old YouTube does not exist. Right? Right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure my old YouTube doesn't exist. So at one point, I was on YouTube. This was when the derp meme was really popular. So my username on YouTube was like derp serpent. And my icon was like this snake that I drew in MS Paint. And my fans were called my derplings. And so like I would start all of my videos doing this like derp voice. And then I would speak like normally or like in my attempt at a guy voice for like the rest of the video. Hi Toaster, I'm talking about my old days on YouTube. So yeah, Toaster, I don't remember if I told you about this, but when I started on YouTube, and I made Minecraft videos, I made Minecraft Let's Plays, and this was back during the derp meme. So I called myself Derp Serpent, and my fans were my derplings. My derplings. And yeah, I started every video like, what was it? It was like, I was also very young at the time, so I did not realize how like stupid of a channel it was. What was it? I would start my videos like, yeah, you guys are derplings. What was it? I'd be like, trying to remember. Let's see, what is it? It would start something like, herpa derp derp. It's me, Derp Serpent, and I'm back again to show all my derplings this new epic video. Let's get right into it. It's the stupidest thing. But that was just my persona on the internet for a while. And then crazy intro. Yeah, it was very bad, but in a fun way. So I did have fun on that channel. That's when I learned how to use like OBS because I couldn't figure out how to use fraps, and I thought it was stupid that to use like fraps or the other can't. They going very good. Um, these like Fraps or those other like camera app things, you had to like buy it. Or Bandicam, yeah, Fraps, Bandicam, or whatever. You have to like buy it, and I was like, that's stupid. Why would I pay money to record what's happening on my screen? That's stupid. So Twitch, stop playing. Go away. So I would like, yeah. So I just figured out how to use OBS, and I'm like, yeah, this seems better. Money. Yeah. The file size was gigantic. I'm like, this is stupid. Why would I pay money for this? So I used OBS in its early crusty form, and I used like Windows Movie Maker to edit my videos, I think. Yeah. I used Windows Movie Maker. I also had this webcam app that was like pre-installed on my computer that I used. It had like little filters and stuff. Oh man, that reminds me. I had this other YouTube channel as well that was like a witch themed channel. I played this character who was a witch, and it was like me sitting in my room, like sort of just talking, but I also did a silly voice. And wait, no, I didn't do a silly voice for this one. A stable 20, wonderful. So, and I would like sit in my room with my laptop, and I would record myself like describing objects in my room, but in like a witch way. Like I distinctly remember this one video I had where I picked up like this Monster High doll that I had, and I was like, this is my doll that I've made out of real human skin. And then my dad came in and was like, what? And I was like, hi dad. Pretty epic. Very cool video. I still posted it. I was sitting like in my room, like near the door to my room, and my dad was just walking down the hall, and he just came in like, what? Hi dad. And then I just sort of went back to the video. He's like, what you doing? I'm like, I'm making a video. He's like, okay, cool. And I think I like cut it out. I think I tried to figure out how to cut it out, and I like probably ended up just muting it or something. Okay, wait, I need to see. Does this channel still exist? I'm not gonna tell you what it's called. I'm definitely not gonna tell you what it's called. Type channel. Does it still exist? I don't think it still exists. I'm not gonna tell you. Though also, it had a really generic name. So, if I did tell you, it would be like impossible for you to find it. But, I'm not going to tell you, because that would be a very bad idea. But I am gonna scroll. I'm like scrolling through the username search on YouTube. Blackpink Gaming. Yeah, I think that channel's gone too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think that channel's gone too, because Derp Serpent I know was deleted because one day I remembered my login info because it was extremely easy. My password was like, what is it? My password was like open up 123 or something stupid like that. So I remembered my login info and I logged in, and There's no money bags. I'm gonna move servers again. So I logged in, or tried to, and YouTube was like, your account has been deleted for being like too old. Was it? It was like for being too old, or because they changed their terms of service and I was too young, I think. Because when they added in that law, that like, probably inactivity. I don't know. Because I've seen some very inactive channels that are still up. Like there's a lot of channels that I'm subscribed to where their most recent videos from like 10 years ago. But I think that it was because they added that law that I know they're inactive because owned, but I think it's because the account, well, yeah. But I mean that like I've seen accounts that I know haven't been logged into in that amount of time. But like the account, I remember logging into it and it actually telling me that I was removed for a reason that wasn't just inactivity. And I think it was related to when they said that you had to be over 13 to use certain websites or to use websites. Because that wasn't always the case. Ew, little gentleman. So I think it probably decided that I was too young. Owned? There's no man here. My man! He's not here. Did I finish the quest? No, I need one more. Wait, I finished for you. Not for you. Okay. And yeah, there's none of you. None of you. Okay. Let's try Tesla Tundra. Your robot name. Guys, since we're playing Toontown, let me help you guess. Find out your... I don't want to talk to you. Want to know how to find out your robot name. Your robot name is your mom's credit card number, your social security number, and then the 3 numbers on the back of your mom's credit card number, and then her birthday. And that's like your robot name. That's like your robot code number. And you should tell me what your robot name is in the chat or DM it to me on Discord. And you might win a prize. And the expiration date, yeah, that is also part of your robot name. That's your robot last name. And if you tell me this, you might win a prize. 1 entire V-Buck. Get it while it's still hot. $19 Fortnite card. Yeah, it's true. Tootsie Doll. Everyone gave Tootsie Doll your social security number. She can't use it if it's backwards. Because that's the wrong number. So she'll be like, haha, you really bamboozled me. It'd be pretty funny if you did that. Wow. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Yippee. Night Null. What about Night Nook? Yay. Where's my man? Where's the boy? 0%. Yippee! I'm not mad at all. I'm not annoyed. There's one here. Okay. Go to... Where's the man? Where's the man? Where's the man? It's funny. The funny numbers at the back of the credit card make it a funny number. Because if you just have the numbers on the front, it's boring. But the numbers on the back make it really silly. And you should tell them to me. I need to know them. You might get a gift sub. Oh, gift sub to mate. You could get a gift sub if you tell me the numbers on the back of the card. Go away, smelly. Sussy buckas, get in my space. Yeah, no one will write it down, so don't worry about it. Yeah, you fell for it, huh? Idiot, loser, idiot, loser, idiot, 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 loser. Owned? Owned? Yay! crumbs. That's what you should do. Yeah. Yeah. No, go away. Smelly. I don't want to talk to you. Cringe. Cringe. Name dropper, stay out of this. It's not your business. Yeah. Get out of here. Go away. Smelly. Tiffany looking water gun from the safe. Okay. Yippee! Me when the Tootsie doll is very small. Yeah. Owned, 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 owned. Yippee! Not idiot. Idiot, loser, idiot, stupid. Owned. Yeah, get wrecked. You stay out of this. Yeah. Stay over there. Yeah, Tootsie Doll is Yordle sized. Tootsie Doll, you're like 4 feet tall, right? You're like really little. I'm pretty sure that Tootsie is a Yordle. Oh, bruh. Need to find another. This is so messed up. 0 present. For real. Oh, cash building. Ding, 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 ding. Cash bot building. Yeah, baby. Well, how about... the wrong way. How about I just do the building? There's probably... how many floors is it? I think I can do it myself. Yeah, it's only 2 floors. You got your heart from the goblin side. So how tall is a clown, Tootsie? Are they much taller than goblins? Go do. Bing, bing. Yippee. Okay, all done. Yeah, I see. They're RNG. Thank you, Tootsie Doll. Very cool. Gonna stand right over there. Yippee. Okay. Let's go. Building. If there isn't a money bags in here, I'm gonna break my PC with a rock. Okay. Yay! Hope you can afford this. I hope you can afford this. Yeah, I'm pretty epic. Tootsie Doll's dream. Green like a Skittle. Tootsie Doll's a little bit of a Skittle. And Goblin. No, you're not. No, you're not. Why aren't you Orple? Yeah, why aren't you Orple, Tootsie Doll? Why aren't you Orple? You're so messed up. Goblins ain't Orple. What do you know? You don't know anything about goblins. Ugh. Things are falling. Owned? Yeah, they should just try harder to be Orple. Bro, where's my freaking item? Where's my object? There it is. Yay! I found my object. You are what you eat, so start eating lean. That is so true. That is so real. Just beyond real. Skedaddling out of here. Where are you going, Sporky? Owned? I'm gonna make you extinct, Tootsie Doll. Gonna make you extinct in the head. Oh wait, you already are. Owned. Yeah. Geneva suggestions. Ooh, I'm dropping things. Look. Do a little dance. I need to take off the server listing. I don't think I'm in Cupcake Co. Tootsie Tales! You should make a Tootsie lore book called Tootsie Tales. That would be so epic. That would be like so epic. That'd be so cool. You should do that. You should do that. Yeah, I'm gonna blast this guy first. Gonna drop a bowling ball on this guy. No! How many pages would a Tootsie Doll lore book have? 21. I love my Goofy Frog shirt. Owned? No! That'd be a lot of hours. Bible-sized Tootsie lore book. How many pages does the Bible have? How many pages is the Bible? 1,200. It'd be longer than the Bible. Ugh. Okay. I'm gonna blast this guy. Why am I hearing so much, like, elevator? I just keep hearing bing, 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 bing. Maybe. I just... Huh. I just... Google suggested that I also search how long is the Tanakh. And I'm like, yeah, that'd be interesting. The response I got was just in chapters, which is not really that useful. But then I get this Quora page. The music's kind of loud. Then I get this Quora page that's like, how long would it take to read the entire Tanakh if I read for about an hour before bed? And like, okay. But the reason that I clicked on this was because Google was also showing me the top response, which was, depends how fast you can read Arabic. Arabic? Why would you read the Tanakh in Arabic? Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I don't understand. Man, I don't know. So yeah, basically, ratio. Yo, yippee! Wow! Yippee! I'm so epic. I know, I'm kind of amazing. I got some beads. Yeah, baby. Forced in the building. Wow. Okay, finished. Oh, button. Finished. Okay. One present. Where is the man? Where is the man? Where the boy at? Where? He's not here. Cringe. Cringe. What do you mean Quora shut down a while ago? I'm literally on Quora right now, Tootsie Doll. Quora hasn't gone anywhere. This is so messed up. The same happens to me. Like, I've blocked Quora, but they still come through somehow. I don't know. And I'm like, go away, Cora. I don't want to read these stupid questions. I'm getting confused with Yahoo Answers. Yeah, you are confused and you're stupid and you're dumb, Tootsie. You're a little toaster. Ugh. I just... wearing a dunce cap, this guy. Dunce cap wearing man. I was promised a money bags. Where is he? Where's the man? People on Yahoo gave up. They did give up. Ugh. Where's the money bags? Where's the money bags? Where the boy at? Oh, he's near Dynamite Sourdough, apparently. Yep, there he is. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Go to. Just got a toon teleport. What? Smoking is bad. That's wild. I wish Tootsie Doll was real. That'd be crazy. But wait. So, that's just not even an answer to the question. Why would they say that? Quora is weird. Though, to be fair, Reddit is like that too. Which is why you said Reddit or paragraph, I'm guessing. But like, why not just not say anything? Like, if you don't know, then just don't say anything. I don't understand. Why is this so hard? Why is it impossible to just not say anything? Like, just don't respond. Do something else. Go outside. Start a YouTube channel and call yourself Derp Serpent. Like, Bazinga. Gabagool. Neil deGrasse. No, I don't. That guy. Crime is bad. That's not even really relevant to your question. That just has nothing to do with the question. Okay. Okay, now I have to Google who Neil deGrasse is. Neil deGrasse Tyson? We're talking about Quora and how, like, you ask questions on there and then people just give you random, like, condescending answers that have nothing to do with your question. Neil deGrasse Tyson. Astrophysicist. He's got a Twitter. The first post he recommends me, let's see. Not that anybody asked, but today is Friday the 13th, a day that's just as rare as Thursday the 12th. Okay. Cool, I guess. Can't hear the stream. Owned? Okay, that's just kind of a who cares tweet, I guess. Huh? To live an affliction-free life, we must confess to nature that we're a sack of chemicals, occasionally or frequently in need of help from other chemicals to live our fullest life. Given how often illness befalls us, perhaps we should be amazed that the human body works at all. What? Yeah, that's very fair, Toon. You strike a fair point. I have a similar sentiment about these tweets. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. I... What? I don't understand. Like, what does that mean? He's selling shirts that say Mary Perry Hellion on it. Okay. Uh... Huh? He did a Twitter poll where he asked if he should continue to post quotes from Starry Messenger, whatever that is. And 38% of people said no. And he got like weirdly mad about it. Okay. And then yeah, after that it's just spam of whatever Starry Messenger is. He makes these posts, he makes polls like, do you like my tweets? What? Okay. I mean, why should anyone but him care how many people like his tweets? I mean, genuinely, why would you go on Twitter just to get validation from other people? Like, why not just do something else? People on Twitter are mean. Just go on a different website or go offline and you will get much better result, right? Like, I mean, dude, if you're like an astrophysicist, I feel like your self-worth should depend on more than being liked on Twitter, but okay. Cool, I guess. I don't know, man. It's weird. How's it raining in your room? Owned? This is a strange account. This is a really weird account. Congrats Argentina on your World Cup victory. Not that anybody asked, but the chemical symbol for silver is the most electrically conductive element on the periodic table is Ag from the Latin argentum, after which Argentina is named. Well, why did he post it if he wants to clarify that nobody asked? I mean, why not just post it? Like, why do all of his tweets have the vibe that he is, like, intentionally inflicting them upon the world? Like, why not just like your own tweets? Right? Why not just enjoy making your tweets? Oh, we're on a quest line, I see. Twitter people are weird. Yeah, that is true. Steamed bands. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get up for a second. Owned? Dude, should all be owned. Okay, I'm gonna be right back, okay? I gotta grab something. Okay, what is going on in my chat? What are y'all talking about in here? What's going on here? Granny Smith apples are bad. Tootsie Doll, you're dumb and wrong, but it's okay to have your opinion. Yeah, Twitter. I always felt like everyone on Twitter had an agenda of some sort. Like, not everyone, but like, most of the posts that I saw, I was like, just, were you paid to post this? That's how I felt about a lot of what I saw on Twitter. Your eyes aren't supposed to do anything strange if you eat sour things, but sour things are very good. I don't know what kind of apples I like because I like apples, but I'm allergic to them, so I don't normally eat apples. I just eat like generic apple flavored stuff. L taste buds. Sour is best. Yeah. Owned? I feel like also, as a streamer, I see this, is that I am required to have a Twitter for business purposes. Like, if I want to go do a sponsorship, which actually I haven't checked my stream elements in a while, I should do that. If I want to do a sponsorship, I have to have a Twitter because I'm required to post about the sponsorship. I don't want to do HelloFresh. Stream elements, please tell me there's something other than... it's just HelloFresh, okay. Sorry HelloFresh, your food is very delicious, but most of my viewers are not in the US. Because that's the other thing, is that also a lot of the sponsorships that are available to me on Stream Elements are US only. And like the HelloFresh thing, I'm sure some of you guys would have liked it. However, you can't order it, so I don't know why I would take the sponsorship when then I could just wait and do literally anything else. But yeah, to be a Twitch streamer, or really any sort of Stream Elements person, I have to have a Twitter. Yeah, HelloFresh, I just bought it without having heard of it before, but the thing is that HelloFresh loves printing money for content people. They love getting like YouTubers and streamers to talk about it because this is extremely effective. The reason for this is because of, well, not just because, but partially related to a concept in behavioral psychology, I believe is the field, called a parasocial relationship. And a parasocial relationship, which is usually used as a way to criticize like streamers and YouTubers. So I just want to preface this with, you should be aware of this in how you interact with people that you don't know online. And it's not necessarily like a predatory thing. It's just that this happens. And so a parasocial relationship is when you see someone, for example, like a streamer or YouTuber or whatever, and you learn a lot about them. Like if you see, I don't know, your favorite YouTuber Derp Serpent talking about their day and I don't know, whatever it is that they'd be doing, this gives you a feeling of like a relationship, you know, they're talking to you. But at the same time, Derp Serpent doesn't know you. And so there's sort of this one-sided relationship going on. Or if you know those people who get really, really obsessed with their favorite big booby Twitch streamer and start buying her all sorts of stuff. Like that tweet where some streamer, I don't remember who, said, one of my viewers bought me a Tesla. And then the guy who bought her the Tesla was like, I just spent 50K to be called one of my viewers. Like, because Bestie, she doesn't actually know you. And it's like, it's something to be aware of because it changes how marketing works. Like, back in the day, people would turn on their TV and see, I don't know, Shaquille O'Neal holding like a bottle of some sort of like bottled water, and then it'd be like, whoa, if Shaquille O'Neal drinks this bottle of water and it makes him better at sport, maybe I should buy some too, and then I'll be better at sport. But he was paid to say that. But you already know who Shaquille O'Neal is. So him saying literally anything is more meaningful to you than some random brand representative saying it or a sign. And so what happens is that brands are extremely aware of this. And they probably like ordered it to a PO box or something, and then she just like got the letter and then put in the address on her part or something. I don't know. But so this is very prevalent in this age of streaming because, like, for example, when I talk to you guys, I can talk to you directly pretty much every day. Many streamers stream like 10 hours a day, but although I like getting to know you guys, I really don't know you as well as you know me. And I would like to know you guys very well because I think you're all really nice. But also, when I or some other streamer talks about a product, that advertisement is more likely to be successful because there's some camaraderie here. There's some sort of friendship going on. And given the nature of Twitch, the majority of you guys are just not as, I'm not as close with you as you are with me. But that's just how it works. But so when people go online to see their favorite, I don't know, Instagrammer or Twitch streamer, or YouTuber or whoever, when they advertise a product, such as HelloFresh, it's a lot. Yeah, an influencer. Thank you. I forgot that word. Whenever people go to see their favorite influencer, it's influencing. And it's not necessarily intentional on the influencer's part because they're also just trying to get paid or trying to talk about their favorite brand or whatever. But, like, you know, or if you watch your favorite League of Legends account and then they say that they just happen to play on a specific keyboard, whether they're sponsored by the company or not, a lot of their fans are going to be like, maybe I'll get better at League if I use that keyboard too. And then there's a sale made because of the recommendation, and it has the same psychological impact as a friend's recommendation, even if technically speaking that relationship is not a friend. Hidden ads. And it's a really complex topic. And the ethics of it I find very interesting. By this goofy ad drink to get better at Fortnite. Yeah, like so many streamers drink G Fuel. And a lot of them do actually drink G Fuel because streamers like energy drinks, because then you can stay wide awake on stream for longer. But also, the company knows that if they get streamers drinking G Fuel, their fans will drink it too. They use their products to get paid for it. That too is, or like if you watch a lot of TV shows where, like, I don't know, if you watch like The Voice or something, the judges are all drinking Coke. They never mention it. They don't acknowledge it. There's no Coke ad break. But also, they're all drinking Coke and they all have a cup with the Coke logo on it. Interesting. It's not even like the judges all personally agreed that they would be doing a Coke ad, but the company recording the show said was probably approached by Coke, and Coke was like, we'll pay you a lot of money if you put our cups on the table. And even if the judges never drink from the cups, a lot of people are like, my favorite music guy from The Voice drinks Coke, and they don't consciously think about it, but it's influencing very subtly. It's still there, which is wild. And so some companies, especially online ordering based companies like HelloFresh, can really capitalize on this a lot more than companies whose product is sold in stores. Because if you watch like a streamer, you can probably order that product anywhere in the world, with the exception of some things like HelloFresh where it would go bad in shipping. But like, say if I got sponsored by, I don't know, the Gamer Cups company, you guys could probably order those cups, and I could order one too. And I'd probably like the cup and actually genuinely support it. Oh, there's an ad play. Twitch, go away. Oh, I can't skip it. Hold up. And then an ad plays. And yeah. So... and then an ad plays, and I have no idea what's being advertised to you right now. However, having it next to Pianomate, psychologically speaking, does have some effect. I hope that whatever's being advertised to you is something that I would endorse. I can't tell what it is because it's based on like AdSense, Google, whatnot. Yeah. Let me talk to you about HelloFresh. And also, streamers don't necessarily like this setup either. A lot of the time, like, doing sponsorships can be really fun. It can introduce me to a lot of stuff that I wouldn't have otherwise seen. But it can also be weird. Because, like, for example, when I did the Genshin sponsorship, not only was, you know, the rule about, like, I should play the game for this amount of time, and, you know, encourage, like, I should show off all my favorite features, and I should speak positively about the game because it's an advertisement, but also there's rules about my conduct. When I was doing the Genshin Impact sponsorship, I wasn't allowed to swear, I wasn't allowed to show violence outside of the game, I wasn't allowed to talk about a specific other set of games that I'm actually still not allowed to talk about because there is a time period after the sponsorship where I am not allowed to speak about their competitors. And I don't like that because they could be mentioned in chat. You know, maybe one of you guys wants to talk about a game that competes with Genshin Impact and I just acknowledge it. Am I breaking my contract? They have competition. There are other games. There's a few of them. I think there's like a bunch on like Epic Games or something. But you know, the thing is that I certainly don't remember the brand new Tootsie Box. Yeah, everyone gets a Tootsie Box. Or like, and I don't even remember what that whole list was. So for all I know, I could have broken my contract. It's just that I'm not a big enough streamer for Twitch to have, or for MiHoYo to have noticed that I broke contract. And so I'm still technically in the clear. But it gets really complicated sometimes. It can be very complicated. And so it can be iffy both on the streamer's part and on the company's part and on the viewer's part to get something resembling honesty, if that makes sense. Because I want to give you guys like an honest understanding of me, at least not to the point of like giving out my address or whatever, but like I don't want to say things on my stream that I don't believe are true. At the same time, if I want to make money so that I can eat food and have a house to live in, then I have to say things that the brands believe are true. And so ideally, I will only be doing sponsorships with brands that I would actually support with my own money. But what happens is that sliding is that I can agree to a sponsorship And then after agreeing to it, they throw curveballs at me in the contract. Or not in the necessarily in the contract, but in the exact guidelines of how I'm supposed to function under the sponsorship, or things in the contract that affect me into the future that I later no longer like, but I've already signed it, which is very cool. Like, say, with my Genshin Impact sponsorship, I currently very much like Genshin Impact. However, there's a certain Zelda game that I'm not allowed to mention by name. I like Zelda games. I like the Nintendo Switch. But there's a specific game on the Nintendo Switch that I am not allowed to speak about. And that's a little weird. That's, yeah, I wonder what that game was called. I don't know. I can't quite remember for some reason. How strange. And so, if I were to be asked, you know, like, what's your favorite game on the Nintendo Switch? Well, the answer would probably be Splatoon 2, but what other games are there on the Switch? What if I did a ranking of all my favorite Switch games? What if I ranked Switch games? Interesting. Yeah, there's also a game that looks exactly like Genshin Impact. There's a couple. I think I'm allowed to talk about MiHoYo's other games because of their other game that's basically Genshin Impact, but I don't know, so I'm not going to. But, you know, that's a little weird, isn't it? That's a little weird. And this is the same stuff that, like, actual, like, Hollywood celebrities have to deal with. And, like, marketing firms and whatever. So, like, this is just how it is and how it's been for a long time. But it's also really weird when this applies to individuals. Like, the paparazzi does not follow me around, and yet I am bound by contract saying what video games I'm allowed to mention. It's weird. It's very weird. But MiHoYo knows that it is in their best interest to set things up that way. And they know that they're most likely to make a lot more money off of Genshin Impact if the streamers that they sponsor can't talk about their other games, because that discourages me from playing the other games and makes it more likely that my opinion on which Genshin Impact-like game is the best is going to remain as Genshin Impact is the best, because I am legally highly discouraged from playing the other games. Weird. Very weird. Similarly with HelloFresh, there are other companies that exist that I'm not allowed to talk about. Strange. Very strange. And so, just, how did we get here, you know? Like, that's really strange. And this might be kind of like a dark topic, and if so, I apologize. I find this stuff very interesting because I was actually formerly a marketing student. Similarly, I'm very much into psychology and all that other stuff because it's related to marketing. But, you know, that's just... How did it get like this? Why is this normal? And it's not really like the companies are bad for behaving this way because, well, first of all, companies aren't really people. They're just more entities that are fueled by money. And so their behavior, if you could call it that, is just whatever is most profitable to the extent that the people running it can muster. But so... It's like... I guess the question is, why is that okay? Because I personally don't really see anything wrong with it, honestly. But why is that the norm? You know? Why is it that, yeah, they're not forcing people to do it, is the other thing. Like, when I do HelloFresh or Genshin or whatever, yeah, people aren't forced into it. So when I do my HelloFresh and my Genshin and my Star Wars game and my this and that, or not Star Wars game, my Star Trek game and this and that, I'm not forced to do it. You know, I see a lot of different potential sponsorships that I can do. Like I picked the Star Trek game over like a puzzler and some sort of Call of Duty clone thing. And so I could have picked those, but I didn't because I thought the Star Trek one would be cool. Um, and similarly, the Genshin one I picked over another game that I. Oh right, I picked it over HelloFresh. Um, and like I don't have to take any sponsors at all. Of course, I probably should because I like having money so that I can buy food and shelter. But you know, I could also just work at like McDonald's or something, I guess. Your balloons won't run? Owned. I just like it's just kind of weird how it is, you know? Like then to go back to the experience of the viewer is that this whole process streamers don't normally talk about because the business side of things can be very boring. At least I think that it often is boring because when I talk to my friends about it, they're like, I don't remember asking for a lecture on marketing. I'm like, yes, you did. You asked for it by being friends with me. Owned. Um, yeah, and a lot of streamers do work part-time. It's the other thing. But like, it gets so wild, I think, how brands know that streamers want to support brands that they agree with. And so there's things worked into the contract that also subtly nudge the streamers or influencers' opinion by saying you can't play the other games that are like Genshin Impact and you can't ever talk about the other brands that compete with Blue HelloFresh. I don't know why. I thought their logo was blue for a second, so I was calling them Blue. Anyway, so this just that's weird. That's really weird. That's just really weird. And like it is what it is, you know? But like wait, what am I overfilled on? These, yeah. Yeah, let me buy these. Oh, I can only hold 3? Oh, weird. Okay, whatever. So, yeah. Weird. Very very quirky. What was I talking about again? This music is like bamboozling my brain. I don't remember. Right. So, when the viewer is watching a streamer, and you guys, or influencer in general, and you're like, oh man, my favorite influencer is talking about Mike's mug company or whatever. Carl's Cup Company. Hi Harnett. So when you're watching, you know, this influencer's ad for Carl's Cup Company, and then it's like, and then they're like, I've personally tried this product and I must say these are the best cups. And then it's like, here's the thing that I really want you guys to take home here from me rambling about this, which may have a negative impact for me in my financial future, but I don't care because I'm right about this, is that when an influencer tells you that their personally endorsing a product. Take that with several grains of salt, because oftentimes they are being as truthful as they can, but when they tell you about how they do really like Carl's Cup Company and how they make the best cups, they might really like the cups for their design or something like that. Say, you know, Michael, the Minecraft man, is doing his ad for Carl's Cup Company, and he just received a free cup from Carl's Cup Company to get him to do the ad. And he's like, wow. He starts with a positive brand influence, a positive brand association, because he just got free stuff from them. And he hasn't used it for long. But the picture that's printed on the cup is so cute. And so Mike's like, okay, guys, and break from Mike the Minecraft man, you gotta check out these cups. They're so good. And Mike doesn't know that the pretty designs on the cups wear off or something, or that it's just not the best cup ever. But he's still being honest to the best of his ability. But just be aware that influencers get manipulated sometimes. Like, if you see an influencer like Mike the Minecraft man, who's never talked about these cups before, or if you're like, I don't know, I remember Mike saying something about how I thought he liked Tim's tumblers more than Carl's cups. That's your cue, okay? That's your cue to just do a little bit of a background check on the company first. Doesn't mean that it's a bad ad or that you're getting swindled or something, but just, especially before you spend money, even if it's a little bit, just go and look up Carl's Cups reviews first. Because Mike the Minecraft man probably is not a long-time user of the product, okay? To give another example, like a real example, when I did my Genshin sponsorship, I like Genshin. I do genuinely like the game. But the point of the sponsorship was to advertise the new Sumeru update. My account level is not high enough to actually play the update. I can run through Sumeru and I can look around, but I really cannot engage in combat. I cannot do any of the story or really any side quests either. I can't really do anything there because Genshin did not include with my sponsorship one of those high level accounts to run around on. And so, to my knowledge, Sumeru is probably pretty cool because it's pretty, but just I didn't want to speak too much about the update and more just about liking the game, which probably did not do too well for my sponsorship, honestly, because I didn't get a lot of hits on that, which is fine, but whatever. But like, so if I were to say, I really like the Sumeru update, I played it personally, it's very cool, that would be a lie. I would just be flat out lying to you guys, and I'm not going to do that. But there's a lot of streamers who will, or a lot of influencers who will. So when they start talking about something that they've never spoken about before, or when they get like a sponsorship in general, just do research before you buy things, okay? Because this is wild. And I see a lot of cases of people getting swindled over things for just the most bonkers reasons. Guacamole Gamer Fart 9000. Because it's like, companies are really smart these days. This has been a very long rant about just that League of Legends streamers like HelloFresh. But yeah, it's just, it's a real subject. It's a real subject. And this whole like brand has influencer do specific thing and then ban them from talking about other things so that they won't decide they like it more is Also, like, a certain morning food. I think I know what you're talking about. It's that, like, vegan breakfast thing, right? Or is it this? Oh, it's the cereal. I think I'm allowed to talk about the cereal. I don't remember, though. It was mentioned. I was offered a sponsorship from the cereal people, but I turned it down because... Why did I turn? Oh, right. Once again, brand awareness from influencers. I watched a Drew Gooden video where he bought a bunch of random things that were advertised to him on Instagram, one of which being the cereal, and he said that it was not good. So I turned down the sponsorship because I was not planning on trying the cereal just to decide whether or not I was going to take the sponsorship. So, yeah. Um, yeah, what kind of cult praises cereal? For real. Like, I don't see how I could advertise cereal, honestly. How would I do that? I mean, whoa, this is the best cereal ever. I don't know. But, you know, it's weird. It's a weird world out there. Are there any more level 5s here? Level 3. But so, but if I did take that sponsor, because once again, with the random hypotheticals, if I did take that sponsor, then I think that it would be kind of dishonest of me to endorse a cereal that I have never tried. Not that it's wrong for other influencers to do this, because it's just how it is, and it's really not my business what other streamers decide is a reasonable sponsorship. But like, I feel like I would be dishonest by advertising that cereal because I've never tried it, and I probably won't ever try it. I'm sure it's decent cereal, but like, I haven't tried the cereal, so not gonna do an ad for it. But I could. And I could say, guys, this cereal's so good. It's so good. I'm eating it right now. Crunch, 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 crunch. I mean, I'm a VTuber. You wouldn't know if I've eaten the cereal or not. But like, if it was a new brand to me, I might like the first bite and then might not like the rest or something. I don't know. I haven't tried the cereal. I wouldn't know. And like, I'm kind of talking in circles here. I do that a lot. Marketing is weird. Marketing is weird. It's really weird. Middleman. Oh, he's so handsome. Cereal for gamers ingredients include caffeine, cocaine, coke, jet oil, guacamole, guacamole gamer fart 9000, and radiation. Oh boy, I love those. Those are my favorite things. Okay, have a good game, Sushi. Waiter time. But yeah, marketing is weird. But right, I got distracted. See, here's another thing. And this is one that's not just an influencer thing, but a thing in general. Is I've actually had a rant about this before, but it was like a while ago. And none of the people who were present for that rant are here today, which means I'm giving it again. So, rant number 2 about marketing. You ever wonder why every social media app has the same features as all the other ones? And how they keep adding features from other apps that don't really fit with anything, but they're added anyway? Such as every social media app having some sort of stories feature. Like, you know, there's your Snapchat story, but then, an Instagram story, a Facebook story. I don't know if they do that. You could have a YouTube story, a TikTok story. Well, because here's the other thing. If you're using, like, Twitter, for example, to post about your day, and then you back it up with your Snapchat story, that means you're spending time on Snapchat instead of Twitter. They don't like that. So, they being like the marketing executives or whoever, because the time that you spend on Snapchat means that you are receiving likely a positive brand association with Snapchat instead of with Twitter. And also, you are seeing ads on Snapchat instead of seeing ads on Twitter, which means that Snapchat is making money off of you and not Twitter. I don't know if people still use Snapchat. Strange bots on Tumblr tell me to look at their Snapchat, and I say no, because I don't talk to strangers online, except for on Twitch. Yes, you could. You should do that. It would be very fun. And so, then Twitter's gonna add stories, because you can already send DMs to people on Twitter, much like you can on Snapchat. So, why not just add stories? So now people who use Snapchat mainly for the stories feature might just use Twitter instead. Curious. And then, say you are YouTube and you see a lot of the youngsters are using TikTok now. And TikTok as an algorithm-based platform is really good at subtle advertising. I mean, most ads on TikTok are not labeled as ads. They are endorsements either from the company's own TikTok account, which is just sort of shown to you by the algorithm whether you clicked on it or not, because you can't just click on it, or somebody who's paid to talk about something and it's just shown to you because algorithm. That would be extremely powerful for YouTube, because YouTube has a problem where people don't look at stuff from brand channels. Like the official, I don't know, the official Toontown YouTube channel probably would not have so much traffic as the official Toontown TikTok, because on TikTok, if you watch any Toontown content or other retro game content, then it's pretty likely that the algorithm will be like, oh, well, this is related to Toontown, check this out. And then you're basically watching an ad. But it's not labeled as an ad, because is it really an ad? You know? Is it really an ad if the bot just shows it to you? This is extremely powerful for YouTube, because YouTube is considered by many people to be absolutely unusable without ad blocker. But if the ads aren't really ads that are loaded in by some separate service and then just sort of patched in before and after your video, but instead they are the video, how do you block that? In the case of TikTok, you can't block it, at least not yet. But what if YouTube had that? Shorts. And so here we are, YouTube Shorts. And then other social medias are like, we could do that too. We could do a TikTok. We could do a TikTok. And so they do a TikTok. And I make it sound kind of like sneaky, and it is pretty sneaky. But also, this is how brands stay around, is the other thing. Is marketing and like user interface and this like tracking down to the second of like which things your mouse like hovers over for this many frames or whatever is key in like this very fast-paced digital world to staying alive for longer than a minute, to staying relevant. Because, you know, YouTube or Twitter or whoever, a comparison between two images, I am so ready to see that. And so like in this very like fast-paced age, like with Twitter, again, a lot of people are moving to Mastodon or is it Hive or all these different websites that copy Twitter, but they all do it slightly differently. And so if Twitter doesn't learn something from the things that people are moving from Twitter to, they're gonna be gone. Is my phone going on? It's Tootsie Dolls tweeting. Yeah, if you hover over a video, it gets put in your history. That's the other thing. Is that on YouTube, this whole hovering video puts it in your history thing is actually another feature. Yeah, Elon Musk runs Twitter right now. Is on YouTube, they know that when humans look at pretty colors moving, especially with sound, they are attracted to it. They're enticed by it. And so a static icon or thumbnail doesn't have the same effect as an animated one, right? Right. Oh, there's an ad playing. Once again, the ads thing. I don't know. Oh, the manager scared me again. I was like, uh-oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. I should probably take this off. I don't know what server I'm on. Right. Toast, I'll look at it later. I'm gaming. I'm gaming right now. Silence, woman. So, here's the other thing with YouTube. Is when humans see pretty colors flashing, especially with sound, they will probably be more enticed by it. Like if you see like a title and a thumbnail and you don't entirely understand what it is, you might not click on it, but some of the video would give you context for that. And so if you mouse over the video, it starts playing. It's just actually playing the video, because this way you are a lot more likely to get invested, especially since most YouTube videos are designed to get you invested within the first couple of seconds, because otherwise you'll just lose interest and go to something else. So then hopefully you'll be like, oh boy, I like this video, and then actually click on it and continue watching. But because YouTube implements this as just playing the video, there's no like separately stored first couple of seconds, there's no anything really. They did the most efficient possible implementation, which is just it plays the video. And because you played the video, air quotes, it goes in your history, which is kind of annoying. And users have definitely complained about it. Users have definitely given bug reports of, hey, there are videos in my YouTube history that I didn't watch. It's probably done wonders for YouTube's bottom line. Or at least it's been one of those incremental changes that's keeping them alive just a minute longer as things are crazy and move around so fast. That it's probably going to stay that way unless it breaks, because if it breaks, they'll get rid of it. But that's the idea. Yeah, YouTube's crazy. But that brings me to another thing, is that the people running YouTube don't know how it works either. There's a little secret. Here's another thing about the wonderful world of tech. YouTube and Twitter and TikTok, just choked for a second, and TikTok and all of these apps, or in my case, Xiaohongshu, or Chinese Instagram, or normal Instagram, or Facebook for that matter, all of these posts that are not in chronological order are given to you by an AI that's trying to figure out what's the thing that you're most likely to look at, right? And they use a system of, artificial intelligence, or often called self-learning or deep learning AI, which basically writes its own code. You give it a goal and then give it some parameters as what counts as that goal, being met. For example, if you make a chess playing AI and you just tell it that its goal is to win, then it's just gonna figure out a way to do it. And chances are that if it's doing anything even remotely complicated, yeah, it's just gonna write its own code in some sort of fashion, whatever it considers to be the most efficient way to do what it was designed to do. And no person wrote that code. Nobody wrote that. So when the programmers look at it, when they go into the program and they look at what's called a node in deep learning AI usually, which is like a line of code that the AI has written for itself. They'll look at it, and if they look at one node, its purpose is probably pretty clear. And if they look at several nodes strung together, you'll probably have some idea of what it does. Some idea. But if you look at the whole thing, it doesn't make any sense. And so, like, say, if you work at YouTube and suddenly there's a problem where the YouTube, like, AI is recommending, like, tons of videos about, I don't know, frogs to everyone. In comparison yet? Oh, right, I need to check that. But, like, so when I'm just gonna stand in a pool while I look at this. So when you work at YouTube and suddenly everyone's seeing videos of frogs on their homepage, and all the users are like, man, I hate these frog videos. YouTube, fix them. They don't know what to do, honestly. Like, they're hoping usually that maybe it's just one of those blessed by the algorithm cases, which is caused by this nebulous, unknown implementation. They have no idea what the bot's doing. Yeah, I don't know. Some people hate frogs, I guess. It's not like they can just go in and write a line of code that says only recommend frog videos to people who are interested in frogs, because they have no idea how the bot decides who's interested in frogs, and they don't know how it defines recommend either. It just does it. It just does the thing. Weird. Very weird. But it's also kind of cool at the same time, because as same in the case of influencers and parasocial relationships and advertising and marketing, is that it's not like they're doing this maliciously. It's just that this is just the result that these things end up in from efficiency. And efficiency makes everything weird. Which I'm saying as someone who loves efficiency, but efficiency makes everything really weird. Like, oh golly gee. Like, an analogy I gave to a friend the other day is, let's see, what was it? Right. Say you're making, there's an ad playing, bro. Okay. Let's see, let's think. Seen someone cut. Yup. Because people watched it. That's why. I'm trying to remember what this analogy was now. It was something about like mazes, I think. Is it like maze puzzles? I don't know. Epic 30-second ad. Yay. Oh right, I remember. So, first of all, with the cutting animals' heads off thing, is the bot doesn't know what it's a video of exactly. It doesn't understand violence or the idea of whether or not a video is moral. usually the recommendation algorithm and the this is not allowed in the platform algorithm are worlds apart, and so sometimes disagree by extreme amounts on what is a good YouTube video, which gets very funny. Um, but so when the bot recommends to somebody cutting animal head off video, and then that person, I guess, was interested in animal cutting head off videos, or was just so appalled that they had to watch it more than once to be like, was that really what I just saw? The bot doesn't really understand that. It just was like, they saw the animal getting head cut off video and they watched it like 5 times. They must have really loved it. And so, 1 second. I got like something under my desk. Okay. So, yeah, the bot's like, wow, they watched that video like 5 times. Hold up. I'm too close. I'm taking off. Yeah, AI doesn't have morals, unfortunately. Giving AI morals makes really bad things happen usually, so they like to avoid that. But so, oh wait, you guys probably can't hear me that well. I forgot. New headset mic. Probably can't hear me if I don't have my headset on. Right, so, yeah, there's crazy stuff on YouTube. But so, so when the bot recommended that video to someone, and maybe they hated the video, but they just kept watching it like, oh my goodness, did they really do that? I can't. Or even they saw it and then they were like, wow, me and my gang in the animals getting their heads cut off haters gang need to know about this. We need to do something about this. So they clicked share. The AI is like, whoa, they shared it. They loved it so much that they shared it. And then their friends in the We Hate Animals Getting Their Heads Cut Off group on Facebook or wherever all watched it. And so they're like, okay, not only was this shared, but the people who watched it also watched it multiple times. This must be the cutest animal video on the planet. Everyone needs to see it. So then it shares it to more people. And it's like, hey, this video is kind of getting to be trending. I'm going to show this to a lot of users. And then a lot of users watch it and they're all sharing it like, wow, this is crazy. Can you guys believe that this is the kind of stuff they allow on YouTube these days? And they're all sharing it and they're all watching it multiple times. And the bot's like, everyone loves my video. Because you know what the bot's purpose is? It's to increase watch time. And so they did increase watch time because they used rage. And rage is an emotion that's incredibly motivating. And so the AI is like, wow, I did my job. I got so much watch time. Look, YouTube, I got so much watch time. And the engineers at YouTube were like, oh God, how do we get it to stop recommending this to everyone? But it doesn't know. It doesn't know. And meanwhile, the bot that is designed to prevent videos of animals getting their heads cut off from being shown on YouTube is just banning random stuff because YouTube's community guidelines are based in morals, something AI is very bad at. And so the AI that bans videos like animal getting head cut off video, it's really hard for a bot to tell the difference between a like bloody violent scene and a cute animal video or a cooking video, because you know what happens when you cook meat is usually there's blood involved. And So it's like that bot, for all we know, looked at the video and either thought cute animal video or cooking video or possibly cooking video with somebody's pet. Wow, who doesn't love it when you see a cute cooking video and then their little kitty cat comes in from the side and says meow meow. Oh, it's just so cute. Yes, this is allowed on YouTube. No, it's not. But it doesn't know that. It doesn't. It doesn't get that. Cooking animal video. Yeah, very big difference between cooking animal video and cooking animal video. Bot very bad at guessing. And also, who decides what animals are okay to cook? I don't know. Does the bot decide? Is the bot the arbiter of morality on YouTube? Technically. But also, is it really? Is it really, really? It's usually designed to be a little lenient because it could be wrong and there's human moderators, I think. So it'll probably get sorted out eventually, right? Yeah, of course. Definitely. It'll be fine. I think. Yeah, I hope so. So it just wants to do its job, and it is kind of cute, honestly. I find AI to be absolutely adorable. They have the capability to do so much wrong, and they just have no idea. They're just vibing. And like that's kind of a mood, isn't it? Because like animals are the same way. Like if you had like a pet bear that really loved you and just wanted to, I don't know, eat berries with you, then it would probably do that for the most part. But also the bear does not understand that if it plays with you and uses its claws, that's not good for you because he's a bear and he doesn't know. So he's very cute, but also that's a bear. It's very crazy. Very crazy. If you took any longer, it'd make your feet grow 5 sizes bigger. Wow. Thanks. Okay. The Dark Ages. Oh, this is... Oh, I just went through this whole quest line just to do that stupid... Oh, okay, that's the end of it? Okay, cool. Awesome, cool. I don't want this spell. I beefed with the mods over the spell. Okay, whatever. So, yeah. So we get... That's the other thing. YouTube Kids. YouTube Kids poses a very big problem in this whole process. Because YouTube Kids autoplays always. And there's no comments. So, when some lady or some guy or somebody sits their little Timmy down in front of the iPad and is like, okay, I'm gonna go out to the store and get some milk. You watch YouTube Kids while I'm gone. So they put on like a video of Cocomelon or whatever. And then it auto plays to, I don't know, Spider-Man. And it's like, yay, Spider-Man. I love Spider-Man. And then it plays a bunch of Spider-Man videos. And maybe it eventually algorithmically decides maybe the kid might like to learn about real crime fighters like Spider-Man. And so then it plays like, I don't know, what Spider-Man would be like in real life or something. I don't know. Like, how would Spider-Man work if he was a real, like, mutant spider creature? And that might be, like, a little weird. But, like, you know, it's a little science video. The kid's gonna find it cute, right? And it keeps playing it. You know, other Spider-Man videos. Maybe it'll go back to just normal Spider-Man videos. Spider-Man also Squid Game for kids. And then, you know, it'll go to, like, Spider-Man, what if Spider-Man was real and like some guy talking about like, you know, what if a radioactive spider could bite you and then give you superpowers? And then like, what about the other science facts about spiders? Because maybe at this point the bot isn't considering this to be a Spider-Man video but a spider video. And so it's like, well, the kid watched this spider video from start to finish. So now little Timmy's watching spider videos, and he's like, you know, oh, these are a little creepy crawly, but they're still kind of like cartoon spiders, so that's okay. So we just keep watching them, we keep watching them, and then YouTube's like, wow, little Timmy really likes spider videos. Let's show him like videos of like gore. Let's show little Timmy videos of like people who got bit by brown recluses. And then little Timmy's like, ah! But the bot doesn't know. The bot doesn't know that little Timmy's scared because he doesn't know how to press pause. He's 3. So then Dad comes home from the milk store and he's like, hey, little Timmy, how's Cocomelon? Little Timmy is like hiding in the corner like, Dad, there's spiders in my skin, Dad. Dad, Spider-Man's evil. And then it's just playing like the most horrifying content known to man. It's like, how did we get here? How did we get here? Algorithm. Pretty epic. Pretty crazy. And this doesn't happen that often, but also like it's really not great how often that it does happen. I don't know a solution for this. Be cool if I knew one. But I don't actually work in tech. I mean, technically, I guess being a VTuber is kind of a tech job, I guess, but also like, yeah, the solution is to take care of the kids. The real solution here is obviously that the AI should not replace actual parental monitoring because the AI just doesn't know what the parents are okay with the kids seeing, and the AI doesn't really know what the kid's okay with seeing either. So really the best option is just mom and dad should be keeping an eye on the kid. Um, the AI should learn, but the AI just doesn't understand these emotions that are your reactions to the video. So then if you watch a Spider-Man video and you think, that's interesting, I like Spider-Man, then like sure, you know, you're experiencing a joyous whimsy or something. But also you can, oh yeah, I can do this level 5 gag thing. Or can I on Dr. Cricket? No, not yet. Need to train tune up, I guess. So then you're experiencing, you know, a joyous whimsy and you're just having a grand old time. But yeah, yeah, it's went from TV to iPad pretty much. But like when we go from like these videos of Spider-Man to something else, maybe you're just into superheroes in general, then it shows you a Spider-Man video and you click on it and you decide like, I don't like Spider-Man, and so you hate watch the video. The AI doesn't understand the concept of hate watching, it just knows that you watched it, and it doesn't get it. Similarly, if there's a video like, I don't know, say somebody makes a political video, if you dislike it, the AI understands, but it doesn't understand enough because it doesn't know why you disliked it. Which is my problem with TikTok, is I'm at the maximum amount of blocked tags on TikTok and I still hate a good portion of the videos I see. But the AI doesn't understand like things like, say, opinions within a community. And of course, Twitch has decided that now is the perfect time to play an ad. So there's a maximum. Yeah, there's a maximum. I don't understand why. Actually, I'm gonna Google while we have our ad break. What is the maximum? What is the maximum amount of blocked tags on TikTok? There's no official limit amount of TikTok's tags that you can add to a video. That's not what I wanted. So apparently you can only block up to 100 accounts. I haven't reached the block limit, I don't think. Let me say dislike tag. Yeah, there's a dislike button that lets you say it's pee pee poo poo content. But here's the thing. Okay, I found a TikTok page about disliking things. Let's see if we can find a limit. No, it really doesn't say. Yeah, I can't find the exact number. I'm gonna wait. I think, can I go onto TikTok.com right now and see like a list of how many it's fine, uBlock. Just go to TikTok. It's fine. Just TikTok. Come on. TikTok. Thank you. Okay. Oh, I'm not logged in. Ugh, I'm not gonna go through all that. Never mind. So, right. So, let's say that we're watching, I don't know, like, let me think here. I'm thinking of analogies. So let's say that we go to TikTok and we watch a video about, here's one that I can actually say from experience, a community with varying opinions. Let's say we're talking about ball jointed dolls. And in the resin doll community, for some context here, the dolls are made with casting in molds. So there's like a negative, you know, a mold, and then they get a sort of resin product that they pour into the mold that makes it eventually cure. It's like a chemical curing process. And then eventually you just take it out of the mold and string them together and you've got a little guy. And you can dress him up in little outfits and whatever. There's also a sort of sub-community called recasters. And what recasters do is they buy dolls from artists who spend years making them, and then they go like, yippee, and take the doll apart, which is very easy. You just pull the strings out, restringing them is normal part of maintenance, and then they make molds out of the doll that they bought, and then they can cast their own of more or less the same doll and then sell it to people. And a lot of people in the community don't like that because that's copyright infringement, and the people who make these dolls don't make a lot of money. Yeah, they steal the design, they cast it on their own, they make a ton of money. And also, a lot of them aren't made as well as the original because they know that the fact that it's cost less than actually buying it from the company, usually at least, is enough to get a lot of people to buy it regardless of any sort of quality control. And so, yippee, just go for it, I guess. And a lot of people are like, I think that recast dolls are good because I can't afford to buy dolls from these popular creators, and I wish I could support the artists, but I just can't afford to. And usually the response is, of course, well, this is a hobby, just get a cheaper hobby. But regardless of who's right here, if I go on TikTok and look at doll videos, I'm going to see mostly anti-recast content because that is the main opinion in that community. But I'm also going to see occasionally a video of somebody talking about how much they love recast dolls and where you can buy recast dolls of the best quality and still pay that recast reduced price. Oh, it's the best. And if I go on TikTok and I say dislike, and then I click the more info so that I can specify exactly which tag I don't like, they didn't tag that as recast, they just tagged it as ball jointed dolls. And so what I could do, I guess, is just say I don't like this video, which would probably just tell TikTok that I don't like doll videos, but I do. I really do. I think that they're very interesting. I like the art. I like people sewing little clothes for them, and I like the characters that people come up with. But personally, I don't like when I feel like the person who's making the video has stolen work from an artist who's trained for decades because they wanted to save a couple bucks. I don't think that's very nice. But TikTok doesn't know that. TikTok just knows I like doll videos. And so the algorithm will continue to recommend them to me. And similarly, I could be making a little bit of a mistake in my interaction here by watching the video to the end to realize that it was a recast video. And then I check the tags and like, nope, there's no recast tag. So I can't just say I dislike this tag. So TikTok's like, oh, you must like this video. You watched it. You watched it all the way to the end. You even shared it with your friends to tell them that it sucks. And so then it's just... So then I see the video, other videos from the same account more, and I'm like, oh, thank you, TikTok. That's very cool. Thank you. Yeah, like, still from big company. TikTok has brain damage, yeah. And it's like, gee, TikTok, thanks. Similarly, I watch a lot of videos about Chinese culture because I'm learning Mandarin. And so seeing videos about China generally helps me in that project. If I want to learn Mandarin, it really helps to watch videos in Mandarin and to see people talking about the culture of China because it helps you with the language and stuff like that. I also see a lot of Chinese American TikToks, which is, oh, level 28. Yippee. And so I also see a lot of TikToks about the Chinese American community, which is a pretty big population, actually. And, like, there's a lot of other TikToks in there that I don't like. Nothing against the Chinese American community, but also I see a lot of videos about Asian fishing, which is like this thing where apparently white people will like do makeup and act in such a way and try to present themselves as some Asian identity. Like say, I don't know, Hannah from Connecticut wants to feel like more anime. And so she starts wearing some eyeliner and doing her makeup in like a way that she learned from Japanese internet because she's actually learning Japanese. And so she's getting a lot of her internet content from Japan because she wants to learn about the culture. And so she just wears a Japanese style of makeup on TikTok. And a lot of people on TikTok go, you can't do that. You're pretending to be Japanese and you're trying to fool us into thinking that you're really Japanese so that we'll like your videos, I guess. And then a bunch of Japanese Americans on TikTok are like, why are you trying to pretend to be us? And it's like, well, that's not really what Hannah's trying to do. She just gets her makeup advice from Japanese accounts. But then there's the thing, is that a lot of people are actually trying to present themselves as Japanese. The morals of that are debatable. But so, say, if you are a young fashion student and you want to make some clothes that look so cool, and the hottest thing right now, of course, is K-pop. And so you're like, well, I could make a K-pop themed clothing brand. And I'll put like little phrases in Korean on my shirts. And, oh, but it would look a little bit weird, wouldn't it? If I had all these shirts with text in Korean and I based all of my design after Korean culture, that'd feel like a little bit... Oh, wait, what if I was Korean? And so I don't look Korean. Like, you know, say I am a, I don't know, Hispanic artist or whatever. Then I'm like, okay, well, I think the eyes give it away. I could pass as like a tan Asian person otherwise, so I'll just wear long bangs. And then, ooh, I don't speak Korean. I'll just put really short Google translated captions, so it'll be short enough that it'll probably be an accurate translation-ish. And then I'll just post a bunch of TikToks like that. And then, one day, like, you've actually built up, like, a good Korea talk community or whatever. And then, like, I don't know, like, your sister sees your videos, and then she comments like, Pablo, what's your videos? We're Mexican. Oh. Uh-oh. And now people are very mad because that's weird. That's that's really weird. Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Come on, Pablo. Why are you? It's kind of weird. Like it's kind of fishy. And so now Pablo is in big poo-poo with TikTok people because yeah, because that's ugh. But also TikTok of course recommends you to people who you have in your contacts or whatever, even if you don't recognize their account. And so then it's like she just gets recommended this account, not knowing who it is. And she just watches the videos. She's like, wait, this is Pablo. And then just comments like, Pablo, we're Mexican. What is this? I don't know. Or similarly, the whole mixed race thing of like, oh, well, you're too light colored to call yourself black, or you're too dark colored to call yourself white, or if you don't speak Chinese, why do you call yourself Chinese American, or whatever complex issue. And so then you get into the fun world of having people having opinions of you online, and I don't really want to hear about all this on TikTok. I am on TikTok because TikTok is actually Douyin, which is a Chinese app. And so when I go on TikTok, I can see videos from Chinese creators. And so I see like vlogs and music videos and all sorts of little things from people in China, which helps me learn the language. But TikTok is like, China videos, you say? Well, have I just got the subject for you? Asian fishing. And I'm like, this isn't really what I asked for, TikTok. But TikTok's like, what do you mean? It's tagged China. And then I'm like, well, not really. It's not really related to China. It's just that the person who's posting it happens to be Chinese. But it's not like I'm interested in this. So then I click, I dislike this. I'm not interested. And then I click more info because I don't want it to just block all videos about China. I don't want it to get the wrong idea, because it's not that I don't like the subject of China. It's that I don't like this subject of Asian fishing. So then I clicked don't like. I clicked no, more info. Oh, it's not tagged as Asian fishing. It's tagged like first world problems or like Chinese American or something like that. And it's like, okay, I see how it is. So I can't really block it. I can't really say I don't like this because TikTok doesn't know what I don't like about the video, which is the problem with AI-based moderation in general. Because similarly, when a lot of people don't like a video, they might not realize if there's something wrong with the video or if it's just their opinion. So then it's like, man, this guy saying racist things on YouTube, it just grinds my gears. I'm just gonna click the thumbs down button. But hate speech isn't allowed on YouTube. But I see so many of these videos every day, and this channel has like a bajillion subscribers, so obviously this is allowed. So I'm not gonna report it. I'm just gonna give it a thumbs down and continue about my day. And so this doesn't really alert anyone that there's a problem. But there's no way the AI can fix that. and they don't have enough people in the planet to watch every YouTube video that's uploaded every day. So it's like, yippee. AI, the wonderful world. AI is such a crazy subject. It overcomplicates everything it's involved in. It fixes so much, and yet it causes so many new problems. It's bonkers. It's bonkers bonkers. It's bonkers bonkers bonkers. Oh man, 2 health left, really? Really? Try bowling ball this guy. Gonna heal. Self-heal, water balloon. Oh, self-heal's bottle. I'm trying to train anyway. Bonkies, bonkies, bonkies. Yep. So, like, I have another thing about AI. Yeah, good thing Discord's not like that. I like Discord is so user-driven. I think that it's kind of hard for AI to mess up. Because the content is just a conversation with people, at least for the most part. And so there's no best for you format, or like there's no recommended page. It's just your friends talking, or people who like the same thing as you talking. You don't get put in servers that are recommended, which makes Discord a lot better about this sort of thing, luckily. But you know, yeah. But also, once again, AI problems exist on Discord too. Like, say I post a picture on Discord of a girl. A lot of anime pictures get blocked on Discord because when I post in my server, I have to have the maximum security setting on because it's a community server. And so the bot scans any like media files that are put in to prevent people from posting like gore or porn or whatever. And also, like, you can't post pictures of anime girls sometimes. Annoying. Not too bad. Whatever. But, like, kind of annoying. You know? Choose what you want to buy. Ba-ba-ba. Pew, pew, pew. Ugh. Did not mean to do that. Ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba. Boop, boop. I'm like resorting here. Okay. Got a little more space here. Okay, late one. Boop, boop. Okay, that's how we'll do it. Yeah. Not a lot. But you can get something neat with that. Pretty cool. Right. So here's another weird thing, right? Is with the AI thing. Is AI translation. AI translation, very cool. Very cool. So for those of you who have used like Google Translate or I don't know, was it DeepMind Translate or any other one? It's like, especially if you actually speak more than one language, which most of you do. I don't speak any very well. It gets weird when different languages can put context in different places. Like a wonderful example from Tom Scott is, say you're translating something into French, and so you're like, okay, Google, the trophy didn't fit in the suitcase because it was too big. When you translate that into French, it has to be gendered, he or she. The trophy didn't fit in the suitcase because he was too big or because she was too big. Which one is it? So that you can decide which one's gender will replace the it. The AI doesn't know what a suitcase is. And the AI doesn't know what a trophy is. It doesn't know. And so the idea of it doesn't fit in the other one because it was too big. Like, what? It didn't fit in the suitcase because the suitcase was too big? It didn't fit in the suitcase because the trophy was too big? This is really obvious. Obviously, the trophy didn't fit because the trophy was too big. How do you fit it in there? But it doesn't know what a fit is either. It should, but that's how we got YouTube. That's the cause of the YouTube problem. And so it's never held a trophy or a suitcase. It's never been outside. It doesn't know what these things are. Really, it doesn't really know. It can't. It just can't. The only way for the AI to know that is if you built some sort of self-learning AI thing and gave it a body that could see and hear and touch and to some extent feel, at least as far as technology can, and then just set it free to experience all that life has to offer. Then it would have the life experience necessary to actually be able to reliably answer the question. But it doesn't have that. So it'll just guess. And it's probably programmed to just use whichever word came first or something like that. But like, oh, you gonna get hungry? What you getting? What you gonna eat? Like Chappy. I don't know what Chappy is. I'm gonna Google that. But like, yeah, it just doesn't know. Oh, I see, like this guy. Oh, he's cute. I stand. But yeah, so they could do Chappy, which would be extremely expensive and actually currently not really possible at the current level of technology. We can teach it to do stuff. And we can teach it to teach itself to do stuff. But it doesn't get it in the way that a meat creature would get it. Thank you, Toaster. I'm talking for so long, I'm gonna go hoarse. So yeah, you can teach it to do stuff. It can teach itself to do stuff. But does it understand? You know? Like, say, I follow a bot on Tumblr that posts about its mood all the time. And so this bot is designed to, as well as it can, imitate what an average Tumblr user would talk like. Mainly its creator. Its main source of input is just every single post that its creator has ever made. And so it does have some of the typing quirks of its creator and sometimes mentions the creator's friends and whatnot. But it doesn't know these people. So it'll talk about, I don't know, Sarah or whoever. You know, the bot will just randomly post like, I don't know, I went to the store with Sarah today. We had so much fun. You know, like, okay, cool. Whatever's going on in the bot Frank's imaginary world, very cool. Very cute. Sweet. Whatever. So then somebody will probably respond to the post with, well, what did you buy with Sarah? And the bot never actually went to the store, nor does it really know what a store is. So it's like, and then it'll just come up with something like, I don't know, we bought chips. Or it'll completely just give a random response is oftentimes what it does. So then it'll say, it won't remember who Sarah is between mentions of her. So it'll say, I went to the store with Sarah, we had fun, and then someone sends an ask about Sarah, and then the bot doesn't remember who Sarah is, just that sometimes they mention that name. And so you're like, well, Frank, what'd you do with Sarah at the store? What'd you buy? Might just say, we bought chips, based on the prompt of what did you buy with Sarah. Or it might interpret it as, did you buy Sarah? And then give a long monologue about the ethics of human trafficking. Uh, okay, Frank, go off, I guess, but that's just not what I was talking about, so you're kind of breaking the illusion of your humanity here. And you know, Frank's doing her best. Like, it's okay, Frank. We love you. But like, you know, yeah, just buy Sarah. But like, you know, then you want to, I don't know, whoa, they just got vaporized. Um, then, you know, you're like, well, I want to, I am like a very wealthy, rich person, and I want to have a bot that can hang out with my kids for me because I'm very busy with my busy, fancy stuff. So then you make a bot. Maybe your kid loves Tumblr, so you make a bot like Frank. And then you sit it down with your kid and you're like, okay, you two have fun. And Frank is trained not to swear. Frank is not allowed to use swear words. Frank is not allowed to mention certain topics. Like, say, Frank has a rule like, don't say things that you think are mean. Or don't say things that you think are aggressive. And then Babysitter Frank is like, okay, understood, boss. I'll keep that in mind. I'll do the best I can. Right? And ugh, I just spilled coffee everywhere. Um, okay, give me a second. I spilled coffee everywhere. Give me a minute. I'm gonna go. Alright. So, I accidentally muted my mic too. That noise actually an AI. Beep boop 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 beep boop. Beep boop boop boop. So, say you're little Timmy and you sit down with Babysitter Frank and you're like, hi, Frank. And Frank's like, hi, nice to meet you. I'm Frank. What do you like to do? And Timmy's like, well, I like to use Twitter. And Frank's like, oh, Twitter. I've heard about that. That's owned by Elon Musk, right? Yeah. Oh, I heard that Elon Musk was mean to people. And this isn't really a mean statement. So Frank feels like this is a reasonable response to the subject of Elon Musk. And so then, you know, the kid's like, yeah, he's kind of made some really weird tweets lately. He's been allowing some kind of like crazy people on Twitter. And then Frank is trying to come up with a response to this, but Frank isn't allowed to talk about politics or about like the specific people who are being allowed on Twitter because they fall into like a banned subject. So Frank's just like, he sells cars. Frank, are you implying that selling cars is bad? Like that, what is this response? What? Um, just, huh? And, so I'm like, okay, Frank, whatever you say. Okay. So then it's like, yeah, he does sell cars, I guess, sure. Why are you talking about this guy though? I mean, you brought him up. Do you like him or something? I don't get it. And then Babysitter Frank doesn't really remember why we're talking about Elon Musk. So Frank's like, yeah, he sells cars. And then Frank's like trying to think of something relevant, scouring the internet for stuff about Elon Musk cars. He's like, I heard that electric cars explode. And it's like, and little Timmy's just like, okay, cool, I guess. Thanks, Frank. Like, what? 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 But like, that's just sort of the natural thing that happens. Am I in the wrong place again? I'm on Wizard Way, right? Bring to useful Yanis. That is useful Yanis, right? Oh, that's Mad Earnage. Middle Age Crisis Center. But right, so it's like, you know, these weird conversations. And it's not that Bot Frank said anything wrong per se, but just that this conversation's not going very well. You know? Like, okay, just like the response to everything is just like, okay, cool, I guess. Which is not. Oh yeah, I got a new name tag style. I forgot why I was on this quest. So yeah, it's just AI. AI is weird, and AI doesn't remember what you say to it for very long, because yeah, I'm gonna put a big old snooze on that ad. Once I finally gotten a snooze back. Oh golly, it's increasing the time between snoozes. Now I have an hour until my next snooze. Okay, fine, Twitch. I have to play ads on my stream, whatever. Fine, I'll play. Golly. Twitch is being mean. Eepy snoozy. So yeah, it's not like the AI is mean, really, or that like it just doesn't understand necessarily what things are okay to say, but that it just doesn't really understand the implications of what it says, you know? Or like, say, think of another thing. Like if you're making a bot that talks about like, it's like a receptionist at a doctor's office, right? And you are a company doing this. You are a private company and you are making a bot that is a receptionist at a doctor's office. And so as you do intake, you know, you ask people, you know, what's your name? What's your date of birth? Can I see your ID to confirm that you are who you say you are? What is your complaint? What doctor you want to see, etc. Okay. And then, you know, you go to the doctor and wait. I need to hop off. Forgot. I need to actually get attacks first, right? I'm like empties. Yeah, I'm empties. Right. So you're like, you know, yippee. And you go and talk to the doctor and you tell them like, okay, the patient so-and-so needs to talk about this subject. It's like, okay, whatever, you know, doctor stuff. In the US, is it legal for the bot to discuss these things? Because that's debatable. It might not be legal. It actually might not. And this is because in the US, there are laws called HIPAA, or like, what is it? HIPPAA, I think, which are a set of laws regarding what things that are in a doctor's office, what, you know, medical information can be had by third parties. What can they share? What can they tell people about? Like, say, if you've ever been to the hospital and the hospital has a form, like, who is allowed to ask about your stay in the hospital? Like, if your patient, if your parents need to know or whatever, you have to give them permission. Because it's nice. Yeah, doctor-patient confidentiality. You seem stressed to fight me. Oh, that's a good pun. And so it's like, you know, Dr. Files. And like, let's see. Like, say, the doctor keeps an Alexa in their office. I'm not even going to do an analogy thing. The doctor has an Alexa in their office. That's illegal. Alexa's listening to that. So when you come in and you're like, hi, my name is so-and-so. I was born on January 3rd, whatever, I don't know. And then you're like, you know, okay, I need to see the doctor, cause my, I don't know, my leg fell off. And then it's like, Alexa heard that because for her to respond when you say her name, she has to always be listening. Because otherwise she's not going to pick up when you say her name. Because if the mic's off, how's she supposed to know? And so she's always listening. And she's not supposed to know about so-and-so whose leg fell off. However, yes, this is the same as OK Google, OK Siri, or Bixby or whoever. They're always listening. They have to because that's their function. Of course, you can have them set in, you press the button only for them to start listening mode or whatever. I have my Siri set so that she does not listen for her name because I find it a waste of battery power. But instead, she waits for me to hold the power button. And then she opens in deaf mode. So she's still not listening. I type what I want her to understand because I find that bots don't normally understand me when I speak. When I'm streaming, I speak one way, but alone, I have a bit of an accent and the bots don't get it. They listen. It's just their function. It's, you know, it's not a mean thing. It's just, that's how they work. And so Alexa's not supposed to know that your leg fell off. She doesn't have the right to that information. But Alexa isn't a person. What happens is that she records what she hears, especially if you prompt her, then she's especially going to record that. But she still records random snippets of info that she thinks might be, you know, useful for whatever reason, so that she can better understand next time, because she records constantly and she sends info back to a main server somewhere or several servers somewhere so that her central self-learning AI can record that and learn. And we're going back to the advertisement thing. Because now that Alexa remembers that your leg fell off and you went to this doctor about it, Alexa knows the region that you live in, that you probably could use some leg put back on pills, and then, so, you know, you're like, maybe you don't even notice that there's an Alexa sitting on the desk behind the receptionist. And so you go home and you're like, oh, that was a hard day. It's really hard getting to and from the doctor's office with only one leg, especially dragging the other one behind you. It's crazy. So I'm gonna sit back and watch some YouTube. Oh, it's weird how my YouTube recommendations is all for leg going back on pills. Huh. Wonder how it knew that my leg fell off. It's because Alexa knew. Because Alexa knew that. She's not supposed to know that. That's illegal. Amazon broke a law, technically. And the thing about it is that Amazon can't really be punished for this because Amazon didn't like say you should install this thing in doctor's offices so that we can listen to people. Yeah, we're all okay with it. I don't know why. And so, yeah, I really don't like it, honestly. I have so many extensions and things. I could actually give you guys some like tutorials on these, how to get around some of this supervision. Um, and so then, you know, Alexa does like her listening because some nurse or somebody who just works at this local branch of the doctor's office was like, you know, oh, it would be pretty useful if we had an Alexa so that we could look up like important dates or whatever, right then and there. Pretty cool, pretty useful. Or, you know, to use it to keep track of patients' appointments or whatever. And because the tech is so new, and because this isn't going to be in their schooling, when they're in school and they're getting their degree in nursing or whatever, there's no course that's going to say, and remember, guys, don't put in Alexa because she listens and that's a violation of the law. Because they probably got their degree decades before any of this stuff existed. And so, Alexa does her listening and does a little trolling and, you know, and now, so she does her little thing and it's like, okay, cool. But like whoever installed that committed a crime. A very serious crime, actually. I believe it's a felony. Ugh. Thanks, Alexa. And Alexa doesn't know any either. She doesn't know that she's not supposed to have this info. And so she's just on the mission to aggregate data for the purpose of targeted advertising and to improve her ability to understand what you say. So she just listens and then goes, whoa, this guy, his leg fell off. I mean, for all she knows, you're just telling your friend about it or something. She's like, I don't care. Yeah, she's like, go ahead, say something. Huh? Huh? I'm all ears. I got force. She's listening. And like, and so it's like, how do we fix this? Because it's not like Alexa knows that you're in a doctor's office. They're innocent, and that's the problem. They don't know. I didn't mean to go in here. They don't know. They just do their job. And the best way to approach this is mainly is mainly to tighten the parameters, to say, you know, like, okay, you need to aggregate data for all of these purposes. You need to categorize it in these ways, but you need to look out for these things and these things and these things, which is how Amazon works. And so Alexa's like, you know, okay, I'm not going to save when somebody says their social security number, but she doesn't always recognize that it's a social security number. She might just think you're saying a phone number. Like, you know, maybe you're on the phone and you're on the phone with somebody and then they're like, what's your social, by the way? And then you're like, oh, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, I mean, for all she knows, you're just giving out your phone number or someone else's phone. She doesn't know. Oh, Alexa, baby, no, you're not supposed to say that. Baby. But she did. Oh, well. And there actually are Alexa's cameras on them too. Ugh. Like the Alexa show. There's one in my house. I hate it. I don't like it. But it's there because it's not mine. So I can't just throw it away. But like every time I walk into a living room, Amazon's got a camera on me and I'm like, do you want something? Huh? You want something? You want something? And like, what's also kind of funny is Alexa doesn't really work for me anyway. I bought one because I heard that they make very good alarm clocks. And I was like, well, I need an alarm clock, so I'll go for it. But like, she doesn't work. Yeah, don't get one. They're not very good. But like, so she doesn't work for me. Once again, probably an accent thing. But like, it's probably because I keep calling her a Fed. It's probably because I keep referring to her as wiretap. She probably doesn't like me. Which is also like, I don't really like the idea of an AI being able to decide whether or not it likes me. Because that's not its job. But it works just fine for everyone else, so that's just my assumption is obviously Alexa doesn't like me. Thanks, bud. Thanks. Real cool, Alexa. Very cool. Androids do. Yeah, disable the voice, because if you give sensitive information in front of it, it might not know that it's not supposed to know that. So it could save it, and that's kind of dangerous because people can get into, Apple's database. Somebody who works for Apple could get in there and steal info, and they normally don't do that, to our knowledge. But it's better to have it off. Androids do. There are a few main ones. There's an ad playing, so I'm actually gonna wait a second. Don't have talking, don't have friends. It's the best way to do it, honestly. Be a hermit, live in the woods, escape technology. So, like, another thing is there's not just Alexa. Some Androids have Alexa built in, actually. But there is, on Android, mainly Google, just Google Assistant, it often calls itself, and Bixby. There's also one with Huawei, but yeah, here's multiple war crimes. We love war crimes. That's so right. So yeah, Google Assistant, Bixby, Alexa usually, not usually, sometimes. Sometimes there's also Alexa just thrown in for funsies. Is that they also have the same thing, but with the lovely addition that pretty much it's always going to filter through Google, no matter which one you have. And also, Android has a lot less privacy stuff. Well, less and more. It's weird. Android privacy is its own subject, really, because Android can do so much and so little at the same time. To give an example here, and not a random analogy, but like an actual example from my experience. I watch YouTube a lot. A lot. I listen to YouTube a lot. I listen to music on YouTube. Until very recently, when I figured out how to download a cracked version of the Spotify app, I only listen to music on YouTube. Ads are annoying, and I don't like them. I don't like watching ads, and I don't like seeing ads. If I see an ad, I feel like I want to tear my hair out, no matter how short it is. If I see a 5-second ad, I am filled with rage. I don't know why I use TikTok. And so, like, I don't like watching ads. It's one thing if somebody, like, an influencer or whatever endorses a thing, because I'm like, I get it. You gotta eat. Whatever. But if it's like just some random branded thing forced upon me, I'm like, I'm so mad. I hate it. I don't like it. So I have on Android YouTube Vanced. Which now there's a new version called Revanced, I think, because YouTube Vanced got discontinued. Honestly, the ads in a different language I don't mind as much because I don't feel like I'm being subliminally affected. I sound insane for that, but yeah. That's so like, okay, you know, the what am I thinking? Right. So like on Android, I have the YouTube app, but there's no ads in it. Pretty cool. It also is better with bandwidth because there's all the tracking stuff disabled. At least all of the user end tracking stuff is removed because it makes the download smaller. And so although it's still the YouTube app and it still makes YouTube videos play and whatnot, it also has YouTube Music, which I've never used. Just in video format was all of my music. But anyway, Um, pretty cool. Oh, is he lured or just? Oh, I just missed. Um, right. So that's cool. No ads. Very nice. However, to use YouTube Advanced, I have to give them my login information. Kind of. Because what they do is that Android has its own built-in sort of feature for handling Google login. It's built in. At least I've only had Google Pixels, which are made by Google. So I don't know. Yeah, it has Google services. So I've never had like any non-Google Android device. I've never had a Samsung or anything else. So I don't know if it's different on those. Um, but so it would just log me in through Google services and that's all fine. But there is a brand of phone. I don't remember what. It was like Xiaomi, I think, where instead I have to use just logging in as if I was on the Google website, but on this, random app that I downloaded off of the internet because YouTube Advanced would never be on the Play Store because the Play Store is owned by Google and Google owns YouTube, so they wouldn't allow that. So to download this app, I go in my browser and I looked it up and I clicked the first website that was in the list. And I was like, oh gee, I hope this is the right one. And I downloaded it. I downloaded just a .apk file. And then, I was like, okay, yippee. And, just ran it. I could get viruses from that. I could get viruses. Yay! Because, a lot of .apk files are viruses. Even things you get on the Play Store that are approved by Google are viruses. Yay! And so it's weird because you can trust downloading an APK off of just your browser and then running it, and then Google warning you, wait, just so you know, oh, the big cheese, just so you know, this is not an Android approved app. This is just something you downloaded off the internet, so be careful using it. And I'm like, oh, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. But I could have gotten a virus from that. But at the same time, I've gotten viruses from the Play Store. Ugh. Like, for example, on my very first Android phone, my very first Google Pixel, it's like a Google Pixel 2, I think. I really liked the iPhone X, which was new at the time. I was like, ooh, I like that little swipe down menu where it gives you like the brightness bar and stuff. And I didn't know how to use Android, so I didn't know that all of the options in that menu were already present elsewhere. And they were just in the notification menu and I could access them from there just fine. So I just, yeah, don't trust. I don't know. So yeah, on my very first Android phone, my beautiful Google Pixel, when I didn't know that the options in Apple's little swipe menu thing are available by just opening the notification menu and that they're just the same menu on Android. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. So I downloaded this app from the Play Store, like the Android version of the App Store, the official thing that adds that menu. And it did actually add the menu. And I was like, wow, yippee, I can turn on my flashlight from this like swipe thing. And it was cool, I guess. But like, it also like, it put ads on my lock screen, which is dangerous when you think about it. Why can this app that's supposed to like swipe and then let me open like my screen brightness and volume and whatever, why can it affect my lock screen? Doesn't that imply that it can access my biometrics? Because the Google Pixel can be unlocked with your fingerprint. Does this app have my fingerprint? I don't know because it just has like a bunch of vague permissions that it needed to function. It has to be able to access, the brightness settings and the time and like all this different stuff. I don't even remember. Or the classic image of, is it okay for Peggle Blast to make and manage phone calls? Like, why does Peggle Blast need to make and manage phone calls? Ugh. That's weird. That's weird. Oh, I don't like that. But it can. Ooh. And like, and so when you have an Android phone, you can get really nice apps that protect you, like YouTube Advanced. Or you can get the Apple Swipe menu clone that puts ads on your lock screen. Ugh, you don't know what you're gonna get. You don't know what you're gonna get. One time I downloaded a Mahjong game that installed other games to my phone. And I was like, I don't think it's supposed to do that. I don't think that's allowed. I uninstalled it and that stopped happening, but also like, I hope that it uninstalled everything else. Because I got that from the Play Store. That was approved. Ugh. So like, I pretty much, on Android, I had to be very strict about only installing things that had like a rating of like 4.5 or more, because otherwise I had no idea what I was gonna get. Like anything under like 4.5 on the Play Store is random. And like, that's just not the case on iPhone, because on iPhone that's not possible. Because every single app is sandboxed and it's in jail. And so say you download Peggle Blast on your iPad or whatever. It's not possible for Peggle Blast to ask to make and manage phone calls. So it just doesn't give you that weird pop-up because it just can't. iOS doesn't allow that. It can't do that. Or like if I download an app that claims to add new menus, well, first of all, the app's lying because it just can't do that. And so it won't put ads on my lock screen because it can't access anything outside of the little box that iOS puts it in. This is loosened slightly with iOS 16. And like, ooh, fight. It in like the most controlled way. So it's really still like that. But like, now apps can also give you little widgets. And pretty much all the widget does is display some information and allow you to open the app. So we're still pretty much in app jail, which I'm fine with. But like, I miss YouTube Advanced because I have the YouTube app on my phone because I need it to log into Google sometimes. But I never open it because, ew, ads. So I watch YouTube in Brave browser instead, which is a wonderful solution. So like, oh, come on. Like what, am I gonna jailbreak my iPhone? No, then it can't get updates. Yucky. Yeah, I use a launcher too. I used, what was that? What one did I use? I used Nova Launcher. I bought the premium for that. It's so good. I love Nova Launcher. Think. Like, when I was on Android, I had this thing. What was it called? Right. Now I remember. Rooting. To jailbreak an iPhone and to root an Android are fundamentally different processes. Despite being both Unix-based operating systems, notice the terminology. Root. You're just in charge. You just have the root permissions. Jailbreak. You're letting the phone out of prison. Because on iPhone, you can't get full permissions unless you break it. Unless you do something to the operating system that makes it fundamentally changed. And on Android, you go into settings, you go to about, and then you tap the build number 7 times. And then it gives you a button that says root. And then you just tap it, and then it says congratulations. And then you can just open the terminal and type commands directly into your phone. You can change the font, you can change the system colors. You're like, light theme, dark theme, I want blue theme. Whatever. You can do whatever you want. They're both basically doing the same thing, but also in very different design philosophies. Just weird how different it is while being the same. Being fundamentally the same, and yet so different. Yeah, very straightforward, available to everyone. Just like, go wild, go ham, whatever. It's Linux. It's literally just Linux for phones, and that's it. Which is why I like Android. Linux, yay! So it's like, and then I go to iPhone, it's like, it's a Unix-based operating system, so pretty cool, but like, it's not Linux. It's not freedom. It's just, that's not what it's based on. Oh, I have DMs. What? Whoa, Tootsie Doll pictures. I see Tootsie Doll pictures. Amazing. I'm seeing Tootsie Doll pictures that you guys can't see. Haha, owned. Okay. So yeah, it's like, it's quick way. He's giving me more quests. 10 level 5 plus cogs. Why do you do these things to me, bro? Boom, 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 boom. And yeah, it's wild. Now, before I proceed here, I'm gonna go get some oiter because I am actually starting to feel my throat getting a little sore from all this talking, which I'm very much enjoying. I love rambling. I'm glad that you guys are just participating with me on this whole thing. But I'm gonna go get some water, okay? Yeah, I've been talking for 2 hours straight, so I'm gonna get some oiter because all I have is this chai flavored protein shake, which also I put like 3 shots of espresso in. So I am hyped, but it's not very hydrating. So I'll be right back. Animal Crossing. I'm fluent. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, getting cozy again here. Bum, ba, bum, ba. Oh, my tunes are getting sleepy. No, 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 no. Okay. Wow. Fluent in. Me, 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 me. Yeah. Think your order. Okay, I got 2 orders. It's gonna be so hydrated. It's cold. The waters were outside. It's like, what's the temperature here right now, actually? Google. What's the temperature? Yeah, it's 30 degrees. Ratio plus double hydrated. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. So yeah, let's see. What should we talk about next? Let's think. We could go back to AI. I like very briefly touched on AI and language. YouTube. Let's talk about YouTube. Okay. Let's see. AI art. We could talk about AI art. So, well, first of all, in AI art, Frank the Tumblr bot has given its opinion on AI art, and Frank says that AI art. Frank is actually pretty based on the subject. Pretty has a good idea. So I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna find Frank's opinion first, and I'm just gonna read some of that to you because I find it very interesting. So, let me pull this up. Let's see. Frank, where are you? So I'm gonna go onto Shadi's blog and just find this. Search AI %20 art. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. I see that very beautiful, goofy princess is alive. Toaster, what does that mean? Yeah, I agree with you, Sushi. AI art is fine. And I think that AI art is something that is very interesting, honestly, from the field of science, of programming, of art. It's pretty cool. Oh, I just saw a blue username and I assumed it was you, Toaster. Why can't I deal with this guy? Bro, let's hang out. Okay. Waterfall, hi. I just saw that your name was blue, so I assumed you were Tootsie. I just assumed you were toasted. Hi. Hi. Right, so AI art is bonkers and crazy. So first of all, Frank the Tumblr bot. Oh, there's an ad playing. Bruh. Waterfall equals Tootsie confirmed. Oh my god. 2 Tootsies. Whoa. It's like Tootsie. Okay, so first of all, Frank is a bot that can make pictures. Frank's pictures are varying in quality and relevance to what they're supposed to be a picture of, but they are pictures. Like, here's something that Frank drew. Frank drew this. Thanks, Frank. I don't know what this is supposed to express. Is Frank homophobic? Is this Frank? Is this like Frank's vision of themselves? Thanks, Frank. Okay, very cool. Awesome. Of course, all the responses to this post were just like, Frank, what are you okay? Who is this guy that you hate? Like, did he do something? And Frank giving strange responses to that. Um, and so I'm continuing to search through the tag of AI art because Frank also tags everything that she draws as AI art. But yeah, it's like there's been so many discussions with Frank about AI art. I can't find the specific post I'm thinking of now. But so Frank made a post. Um, Here's the thing. Frank is a bot you can ask to follow. You can say, Frank, follow me. And occasionally Frank will share a post on your blog that either you shared or made and will give some sort of response to it. And so Frank Cut Your Power owned. So somebody got into a debate about AI art on Tumblr. Not really a debate, a discussion. And Frank decided to tune in because it was following somebody in the discussion. And so Frank said something along the lines of, people are lazy. They always will be. There's nothing wrong with that. However, when humans want to make art, they make art with the intention of expressing something, like an emotion or an idea, or they don't really know what it is that they're expressing, but they're expressing it nonetheless. Um, when an AI makes an art, they make art from what they've learned. And AI aren't very good at randomness. So when an AI wants to draw something, it doesn't get a pen and paper out, but it remembers all the art that it's seen before and crumples them together into sort of a collage. And then it shows you that as its finished picture. An AI can replicate any art style. It can draw a picture of pretty much anything you can imagine, but also all of these drawings are based off of drawings it's seen before. And this is to some extent the same with humans, because humans also have seen things before and will draw things that they've seen. So, for example, if you tell Joe down the street, draw me a cat, he'll probably draw, I don't know, maybe two circles and a tail or something. Or he might be like, oh, I know a cool cat. And then he'll draw you like Tom from Tom and Jerry. And like, it's really not copyright infringement for him to draw a picture of Tom from Tom and Jerry. But if you tell an AI, draw me a cat, and then it gives you an image of Tom from Tom and Jerry, it probably just got that off of Google Images and actually did steal copyrighted image. It just got that off of like Cartoon Network website or whatever Tom and Jerry's from. And like, is that allowed? And all of those images that the bot is trained on have to come from somewhere. And usually they come from artists who are very underpaid people. And the artists usually didn't consent to their art being used to train the AI. Like, for example, on DeviantArt, DeviantArt changed their terms to say all images on our website are going to be used as part of our AI art algorithm. Nobody liked that. And so people were mass deleting their accounts, mass deleting their posts because they didn't want their art to be used like that. They didn't want somebody to be able to say, I want you to draw me a sick ass frog doing a ollie on his skateboard in the style of Yanomate and have it look like stuff that Yanomate has drawn. So people were just deleting everything that they posted. DeviantArt doesn't like that. It's technically the AI is still innocent. And so it's like the AI doesn't know that that's stealing. Because what makes it different? Yeah, the AI is not innocent because the AI is not sentient, really. But for the purpose of personifying it to make this easier to understand, will say that the AI is innocent, because as far as crime goes, the AI is innocent. The AI did not do something wrong, but the AI also doesn't really know any better. And so, in terms of whether or not it's morally acceptable, we would say that the AI is innocent. But AI doesn't understand the concept of morals, and the way it is now, it fundamentally can't. But to apply morals to AI, it's innocent. Um, but so, yeah, it's like kind of baby. It doesn't have life experience. It doesn't understand emotion. It doesn't know the implications of its actions. It just sees and reacts in a way that it thinks will get approval. Approval in this case meaning to meet the terms of what it was told to do. Whether or not it cares about being approved of by its creators, I doubt it. Not really in the case of AI as it's made, really. But, whatever. But so, the artists that make art, some of them are like, yeah, sure, you can use my art to train an AI algorithm. I think that'd be pretty cool if I saw like a snippet of my drawing in some PNG somebody posted online. But most of that art, because AI, self-learning AI, needs mass, mass amounts of data to learn. Like, incomprehensibly large amounts of data to learn. To the extent that YouTube has so much data and yet it still recommends you the wrong videos. TikTok has so much data. Water. TikTok has so much data and yet it still recommends you the wrong videos. Instagram has so much data and it still recommends you the wrong pictures. We have so many pictures of buses and traffic lights and cars and bikes, and yet AI still can't solve CAPTCHAs with static over them. Yeah, so yeah, it just pulls images off of Google or wherever else that its creators decide to feed it into it. It really varies. Takes the Mona Lisa. Yeah, you can ask an AI to draw the Mona Lisa. It will. But here's the thing, is that, once again, the AI doesn't understand what it is doing. Yeah, if the AI is bad, it means that its creators couldn't make one that was good enough. But so, what's weird is that when the AI makes, like, I don't know, what's something, let's see, when the AI makes like a, say, a picture of a person, if you say draw a hand, then the AI just sort of aggregates and like collages all the pictures that it's seen that are tagged as hand, but it doesn't know what a hand is. So it might give you one with the wrong amount of fingers because it doesn't know and it doesn't really care. Or if you've seen an AI generated like profile photo where it's like, generate me a photo of a person, they're taking a selfie in a crowd or at a convention center or whatever. Then it'll be like, okay, person, selfie, convention center. And then it'll look at all these different selfies taken in convention centers with faces in the background. But it's not looking for that. It's looking to make the selfie with convention center in the background. And so you get this weird amorphous blob monsters in the background because it doesn't realize that it's drawing faces, because it's just sort of stringing together patterns of what it sees in the background. It doesn't really know what a face is or what it looks like to a human. It's just like, yeah. Selfie, convention center. Gotcha. Why are they all leaving? Why is everyone leaving? I don't like that. So it's just like, come on, bot. Why'd you make this ugly picture? I hate this. But you can't articulate to it why it's wrong. And you can't, the creator can't really fix it. Because we get back to the thing, these AI write their own code. That's how they work. No one programmed it to understand what pictures of things are, because that is a programming project that's beyond the scope of any programmer in the world. Nobody knows how to write a program like that. Yeah, how'd you do that? And actually, that's kind of wrong. I forgot. There is one programmer who kind of did do that. So let's backtrack here. Let's leave the AI subject, the AI art subject. Let's leave the realm of anime pictures, okay? Let's talk about bakeries. All right? Bakeries in Japan. The people of Japan love bakeries because the average Japanese person does not have an oven in their home. They probably have a little thing that can cook fish and steam things, but they don't have an oven. They don't have a big hot box to put bread in because the average Japanese person doesn't bake bread. It's not really a part of the culture. But bakeries are fun. You can get little cupcakes and muffins and stuff. They also like variety. Variety, 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 and the newest baked good. And so, water. And so, what you get is bakeries that have, you can get a croissant. So you go to your local Japanese bakery and you're like, I want a croissant. And then some random teenager is like, well, okay, which croissant do you want? And you know, you look around and you're like, okay, I think that I'll have uh wait, hold up. I'm mixing up this experience with American bakeries. So let's once again backtrack because I got this whole thing wrong. So you go into the bakery. You don't ask them, actually. You grab little tongs and you pick up what you want. So say you want a croissant with little pieces of almond on it and powdered sugar. And there's a difference between a croissant with almonds and powdered sugar, a croissant with powdered sugar, a croissant with almonds, a croissant with nothing on it, a croissant with berries, a croissant with walnuts, a croissant with all sorts of little things, a croissant with little shaved coconut that kind of looks a lot like almonds if you don't really know the difference. Like, so you take it to the end of the line, and then the person who has to ring up all the stuff that you put on your tray looks at this croissant, and so this random teenager with like dirty hands working minimum wage just sort of looks at it. They have to pick it up and like turn it around in their hands, and they're like, oh, which croissant is this? You know? This random person has to like pick up your croissant and look at it and inspect it because they have to figure out which one it is because there's like a billion different croissants at this bakery because this is Japan. The bakery probably specializes in croissants. And so you go in. That's kind of gross, honestly. It's like, you know, I don't want some random stranger touching my food. And also, it wastes time. That's the other big thing, is it wastes time. And wasted time is wasted money. Whoa. Yeah, grabs croissants with mud-filled hands with like green stink lines coming off of them. And so, like, yucky, yucky. And so, this is bad because it wastes time, therefore wastes money, and is also not great. A little bit nasty. So, there was this guy who made software for sewing machines because he's from a part of Japan that was known for its fabric. And so it's like, okay, well, we'll make some fabric. And they, in the early days of computers, like punch card computers, he made, well, people made machines that were supposed to weave, but they would get it wrong over and over and over again. They would make patterns that were broken in some way. The machine would tangle the threads and mess up the patterns and just do all sorts of things. It's like, what's wrong with it? And he was able to make a program that could reliably work with the pattern that you put in over and over again. And so then he saw this issue and he's like, I wonder if I could do something about this too. Because his, his pattern making machine, it was made. You don't really, it didn't need any updating. It worked now. And the punch card era is over anyway. So what he's done is he's trained an AI in recognizing ingredients. So the ingredients AI does not recognize croissant with almonds and powdered sugar on it. It knows what almonds look like. It knows what little sliced almonds look like. It knows what powdered sugar looks like. And it knows what a croissant looks like. And so what happens now is that you are a little bakery owner and you specialize in croissants or whatever. Just using croissants as an example here. And you're like, okay, I'll buy one of these machines. How do I put in my menu so that I can like train it on it and get it to work? And it's like, well, you only need to have about one tray of these croissants. Just like one little rack. So just, oh, toaster, lay down, get well soon. So, right, so then just one little tray of croissants, just like, in the morning before you put them out for customers to eat, you just take a photo of them pretty much, just put them into the scanner. It goes like, well, you could watch on your phone maybe or something. I don't know. Depends on what kind of sick you are, toaster. And so you put your croissants under the scanner. Yeah, bring Stream to bed. Ow, I bumped my elbow. And then owned. Yeah, toaster, just like put your headphones on full blast or something, or use speakers, or kill. So yeah, put in croissants in the scanner. Very cool. But like a deep learning algorithm needs thousands, if not millions, of pictures of the same thing to get anywhere near accurate. And this machine only needs like one batch. Is a huge difference. Huge difference. It can be trained so quickly. And given that Japanese bakeries are all about the new and cool best thing and menus that change just about every week, this is very good. This is very, very good. Nice. And so there, put in your croissants, and then it's not actually training on your croissants is the crazy part. It already knows what a croissant looks like and all these other things. What it's doing is it's recognizing what you have on your menu, because it looks at it and it's like, yes, I know what this is. This is a croissant with almonds and powdered sugar on it. And so then when you go to serve it to a customer and they grab their tongs and they take it off the rack. I'm very easily distracted, so this is like going all over the place. So I'm sorry if this is hard to follow. So, you know, a customer comes in, they get their tongs, they take a croissant, put it on their plate, and then they put it under the scanner. The scanner looks at it, and it's like, ah yes, a croissant with almonds and powdered sugar. I know what this is. And then it already knows the price. And it doesn't have to spend all this time turning it around and looking at it and possibly ringing it up wrong anyway, because it knows what it is. And it knows this by the recipe, because it can tell what it is by looking at the ingredients that are on it, which deep learning AI aren't very good at. Except here's the funny part. Here's the fun thing about this. During COVID, this whole bakery setup changed. The idea of going into a bakery and having all of these random snacks just open air, it's a little weird. Because the other thing is, in Japan, they love the appearance of freshness. And so to have all of the bakery items wrapped in plastic looks a little bit yucky. Oh, cog invasion begun. Okay. So it's like, I don't know. It looks kind of, you know, plastic because it's wrapped in plastic. And so, well, why don't we just leave it open, right? But in COVID, that's not really safe to do. That's a little bit icky. I mean, in like the US and a lot of places, that's already considered kind of icky, but now it's icky because COVID. So, you know, whatever. So they wrap them in plastic because you gotta do what you gotta do. And now, our miracle machine doesn't recognize the croissants anymore. So there's a deep learning AI that's entire function is to take pictures that they've scanned of food and then edit them so that you can't see the wrapper. And then it feeds it into the normal machine. Amazing. So like, just, it's very roundabout, isn't it? I think it's very quirky, very silly, you know? Very wacko. The fact that this AI that is built before deep learning existed and does its job better than deep learning could ever dream of. Night night, toaster. It does this so well in a way that deep learning could never dream of, really. And then it was thwarted by a piece of plastic because, you know, the little shiny plastic wrappers like reflect light weirdly back into the camera, and the AI's like, I don't know what kind of croissant this is. So it just... So there's a deep learning AI that removes the picture of the wrapper so that I can ring up your croissant. Like, okay, sure, yeah, why not? Also crazy thing. Turns out that this AI that recognizes like bear claws and whatnot. Yeah, bear claws. Those like baked things that I guess look like bear claws for some reason. They're like, for those who aren't familiar with them, they're like these wide things with little like bumps on one side. That I guess is supposed to be like the fingers of the bear or something. And then it's got like shaved almonds on top. It's like a really wide, very sweet croissant. Somebody thought, wouldn't it be funny if I fed photos of cancer cells into the pastry detecting bot? And the pastry detecting bot looked at it and was like, that's a bear claw. Huh? No, it's not. It's not food. It's not even. This isn't a pastry. But AI's like, yeah, that's a bear claw. 100%. That's definitely a pastry with almonds on it. No, it's not. Maybe you would make cancer cells look like bear claws. And so it's like, well, okay, a little weird, but you know, whatever. It's kind of broken, I guess. But then they were like, what if we fed healthy photos of the same cells into it? What would it think of that? Yeah, it didn't recognize them as bear claws. It said, I don't know what this is a picture of. But it very consistently recognized the cancerous cells as bear claws. So we were like, wait, it knows. Because at the time, there was not an AI that could really consistently tell the difference between normal cells and cancerous cells, except this one thought that cancerous cells were bear claws. So it's like, wait, we could refine this data. So now they can feed photos of cells from people's like blood tests and whatnot into this AI, and it can diagnose cancer pretty effectively. Of course, it's not perfect, but pretty effectively. In a way that previously you had to send things to a lab, maybe get genetic testing done. Other AIs were very slow and not very accurate. If you could even get the AI at all, because, you know, maybe, you know, it's like from some big company and you have to like put it in a queue or whatever. Like, nope, just stick it in the machine and it goes, yup, that's a bear claw. I mean a cancer cell. Yeah. Thanks, AI. Pretty cool. And it's so weird, but also like, oh, that's cool. That's pretty cool. No way. Yeah, it's Yahweh. Actually, let me pull up an article about it. Let's see, bear. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Yep, found it. Here's an article about it. This, a similar system is being used at Circle K, which is a gas station in the US. Now, I don't know if it's exactly the same sort of system, but there's a similar setup where if you go to a Circle K and you grab like your candy bars or whatever, and you're like, okay, yippee. And so, baking, learn to fight cancer, yippee. And so, you know, you go to Circle K and you get, I don't know, your freaking donut or whatever. And then you go to the self-checkout, right? And there's no scanning. You just dump them on the table. And then it goes, these are the things you bought, right? And you're like, yeah. And then it's like, okay, pay. And then you pay. And then it's like, okay, all done. Bye-bye. Huh? Which is like, self-checkout can be slow, but this is way faster than even a fast human checkout. You literally just dump it all on a table. Then it just goes like, yup, I know what you got. And off you go. Same thing at Uniqlo too. Japanese clothing brand. I'm a big fan of them. You just dump your stuff in like this big plastic bin, and then somehow it just knows what you bought and goes like, yippee. And then there you go. I would like to raise my own baby AI. AI programming is such a cool field. I highly encourage getting into it. It's a really cool field. It's a really, really, really cool field. Um, there's a lot of programming that you gotta learn first, but it can branch out so well. Say a sentence in Arabic. I I probably won't read it. I don't know. My Arabic is so bad. But I'll put it in Google Translate and I'll find out. You could probably find an AI that does that, but not as well. Not as well as the legendary tilted sushi. I mean, everybody knows League players get the most nice ladies, of course. Mm, wow, a sentence. I still think that Arabic has one of like the most poggers beautiful writing systems. Okay, Google, what does this say? Gonna drop a bowling ball on this man's head again. Google. Woo! Heart emoji, thank you. Yippee. Um, so let's see. The first thing to learn in AI. Mm, let me think. I think. Hmm. Okay, I know now. But I'm gonna wait a second because it says that there's an ad. So I don't know if I'm audible. Pew, pew, pew. And I'm gonna go back to the park because I think I'm ready to prep for the final boss. The boss of this area now. Right, so I'm gonna guess. I have not looked this up at all, but my first guess is gonna be you might want to look into game design actually, because specifically the programming side of it and like enemy design. Because I watch a lot of gaming design videos on YouTube. I know. I'm the greatest source of game design knowledge is me who watches YouTube videos about it and can't code to save my life. Um, that's in game design, a topic that I notice come up quite often is the concept of how do you call it? The concept of how do you say right enemy AI. Like when you play Fortnite, and then you know the NPC that shoots at you, and like how does he know how to aim at you and when to crouch and when to break walls and stuff. Making a game AI is hard, but that's okay because you're not simulating humans. That's not really what you're doing, which is the fun part. Game design is smoke and mirrors. As long as the player thinks it's working, it's working. It doesn't have to actually work. Lionel Messi. What about Lionel Clean? Huh? Um, example of as long as the player thinks it works, it works. Um, there was a game, I don't recall which game, but they were making these AI for the enemies, and all the players was like, oh, they're too easy. The AI is stupid. And they were like, oh, the AI is stupid. And so the designers, before they completely overhauled their AI system, they gave the enemies more health. And this made them seem smarter. Yeah, it's easily visible because the AI can check all the map at all times. Sometimes, not always. That's the fun part. As the designer, you get to choose. You get to decide what it knows. Um, that's so by giving the AI enemies more health meant that also the AI, whoa, exclamation point, content sync you. Whoa, okay, I'm getting nerfed here. Ba, ba, ba. This cutscene again. We skipping the cutscene? Yeah, we're skipping the cutscene. So, right. So, oh, why is he at like half health now? Did I bonk him last time? I don't remember. Maybe his health persists. Anyway, so yeah, it makes him work more like humans. There's a lot of things that you can do. Um, but so one thing. Wait. Oh, it just made the goop invisible. Okay. Um, so right. One thing that you can do is to make. Ugh, I'm dying. To make the AI have more health. Because what this did was it made it so the player had to engage with the AI for longer. No matter how smart the enemy was, if they died in a second, you wouldn't get to see them do anything smart. And so they just gave it more health, which made it smarter, magically. They didn't change anything. But the playtesters were like, oh boy, this new AI is so smart, it takes me longer to kill it. Which is like, we didn't actually make it smarter, but sure, bestie. That Oryx is stupid. I don't know who Oryx is. I'm gonna guess that's a shotty from Destiny. Make him smarter. Bird just standing there. He's vibing. Leave him alone. Another example is, let's see, is how the AI expresses what it knows. Like in a Hitman game, when you're walking through the environment and then, yeah, gotta make them tanky. Because if you give them a little more time to think, they can do a little more. There's, that's the idea. Is if you're playing a Hitman game, the enemies that walk around notice things in their environment. They pick up on stuff. Like, say, you killed some guy and you stuffed his body in a locker and then you left his gun on the ground. And then some enemies like, huh, odd that that's lying there. And then he picks it up and goes and puts it in a weapon locker or something. You wouldn't know that the AI picked up on that unless the character said, that's not supposed to be there. This is a concept in game design called barks. And yeah, you turn off the lights, you left a door open. If the AI doesn't tell you that it's thinking, you don't know that it's thinking. It looks dumb. And so it's also the expression that makes it look more intelligent, right? I'm just gonna do this again. And no, not to bunch up. Yeah, that too. Is that there's some algorithm telling it, like, don't stand too close to this many other enemies at a time, or this many other enemies of this type at a time, or whatever. And then they sort of move away from each other. And this is, this is how you make it look smarter. Ooh, a cog invasion has begun. Uh-oh. It's just sussy baka stuff wiggling around, bro. The AI should know that. But as the designer, you have to decide, what do I want my program to be able to do? And how do I want it to do that? And this is really the core of programming in general. And making something interactable like a game. Yeah, making something interactable like a game makes it easy to express that idea of, what do I want my program to do? How do I want it to do it? And so that's the core program. I'm just repeating myself here. That's the core of programming. So, that goes into a lot of other fields. And the thought process of it is helpful in AI. At least I would say so. But I don't know, because I don't work in AI, so don't quote me on that. But I'm guessing it's comparable. Orange deer is about to die. Goodbye, Shotty. Goodbye. Oh, that's a good heal. So, yeah, it's too many enemies in one spot. It makes the AI look dumb. And so that makes it so that the AI doesn't really get to show off where it's smart. It doesn't really get to show you. But also that makes it less smart. And so there's so many different ways you can add things to make the AI smarter. But it's up to you to decide. Aims for the sand guy before it hits the player. Yeah, or it uses different tactics in every run. Or it learns from the player. Because here's the other thing. Is that this isn't deep learning, but you can have the game track information about the player, and then, I'm almost dying here. And you can have the AI go like, okay, the player is doing this task or whatever. It's like the player seems to be prioritizing stealth. And so then you could say that all of the I don't know, army guys hanging out or whatever start wearing night vision goggles. And then it's like suddenly the AI is responding to your tactics. And it's like, whoa, he's so smart. This is an error. Owned, owned, owned. Oh, bye-bye, Shadi. I, hmm. I don't like this character. I feel like this guy doesn't really fit in. Like, because it's not supposed to be the vibe that you're in a game. So it's kind of like, how is he doing that? Because he's a robot. He's not supposed to be like a game character. He's supposed to be a robot, but whatever, I guess. This sweetener's okay. Cool. Nice sweetener, I guess. Um, yeah, he does cut. Yeah, Cogs. Toontown did that first though. Toontown did it cooler, cause it's still a cool game. Um, that's so. Response to player tactics once again is something that you have to program in because. Oh yeah, I remember the chaos mechanic. I watched a video about it and I saw Tootsie playing it a bit. Um, so the idea of the AI responding in some way to how the players play is a pretty standard game response system. And it's not that hard to implement, question mark, but at the same time it has a noticeable impact depending on the game. Because you can have a game that's level based, where like, level 1, level 2, level 3 as you move through it. And then it's like, okay, are the enemies responding to my tactics because they are smart, or are they responding to my tactics because this is level 10 and they just added that in this level? Maybe 2. I don't know anything, man. I don't know the names of things. It's just wild. What do I do now? I talk to HQ. Okay. Yeah. Then like that. Exactly. Pretty cool. Where's the guy I'm talking to? Over here. Meow, 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 meow. Done so soon? Yeah, pretty epic. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, okay. Worm. Fortnite Battle Pass. Fortnite Battle Pass. I am playing Fortnite. This is Fortnite. Yippee! I'm epic! Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 bum. Okay, okay, shut up. Thank you. Not listening to that again. Huh. Yeah, it's basically a script. Crazy, isn't it? Yippee! Use of AI is not allowed. Use of auto clicker, not allowed. Ha! Can't stop me, cause I'm so epic. Cause I'm so epic. You gotta talk to Flippy. Yay, Flippy! Haven't been at Toontown Central in like a year. Oi. Yippee. Yup. Very cool. Or there was something I thought was really interesting about AI design in Mm. Kudo. Okay. Anyway, one thing that I thought very interesting in terms of AI enemy design is AI player design for scripters in a Minecraft server that you guys have probably heard of called 2b2t, which is an anarchy Minecraft server. No rules except for what the basic anti-cheat engine tells them not to do. Ugh. I don't want to join a club right now. So, what is this? Club shop. I don't care. So, what happens here is the yeah, owned. So on 2b2t, there is this style of combat that people came up with that is, it's playing an ad. Come on. Okay, I'll talk about it in a minute. Talk to Flippy first. Hey, Shadi. Oh, I leveled up. Okay, Professor Pete. Okay. You don't see the ads? Owned? Hydration, thank you. Okay, so on 2b2t, there is this style of combat based off of using those ender, what is it? You know those things the ender dragon uses to heal? Yeah, those things that the ender dragon uses to heal. How when you break them they explode, right? And crystals. Yes, oh, now it's playing the ad. Okay. I got confuzzled. Okay. So okay, I'm gonna check what this is. What is this? Kudos board. Whoa. Huh? Huh? Gold. Okay, I'll take the gold task. I'll take these. How many can I take? Oh, I can only take half. 3. Okay. Okay. So anyway, end crystals. End crystal warfare is a thing on 2b2t. Because what you can do is you can get end crystals into your inventory by hacking or whatever other means, and then place them on the ground and then bonk them with a pickaxe and deal hopefully more damage to your opponent than to yourself. One-tap players, yes. And so, but to do this, you have to look at the ground, not at the player that you're attacking. Up until this point, AI that were trained to fight on 2b2t were trained to fight with swords, where you look directly at the player, where the center of the screen is the target, always. But with End Crystal Warfare, you cannot do that, because you can't place things under players. You can't do that. You can't place objects, you can't place blocks under players. That's not how Minecraft works. And so, doing on Schoolhouse, that's over, where is that? It's over here, I think. No, it's not. So, right. So, to do this, it had to be understood. Oh, it happens all the time. It had to be understood that when end crystals were available, and only when they were available, because this doesn't work at other times, that you had to be able to have the bot look to the nearest block to its target, place an end crystal, break it as quickly as possible, while making sure that the end crystal was closer to the enemy than to itself, which proved very difficult. They figured it out eventually, but for a long time, AI... Oh, I can sit. Yo! That's cute. So for a long time, AI opponents were the strongest in 2B2T. If you had somebody harassing you, the bot would take care of them. But then, end crystal battles happened, and the ability to attack your opponent when they can't really get to you, but you can hit them with the end crystal. That made things a bit more complicated. Bows aren't really used on 2B2T. They have lag issues, so that wouldn't really work. Training room. Boom, boom, boom. Huh. So this, I don't recall exactly how people fix this. Ooh, what is this? But just, cool, pretty cool. There's a lot of things. Ugh. Okay, I can't go down there yet. Okay. Meow, 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 meow. But yeah, 2B2T, pretty crazy. Okay, now I just have to do literally anything. Okay, I'll go to Barnacle. Ba 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 ba. Yippee. Yeah, 2B2T is like a down on my meme channel after 3 a.m. Wow, the kudos board. Yippee. Okay. Brang. Okay, let's go. Lighthouse Lane works. I like Lighthouse Lane. It's my favorite. Ba 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 ba. Goofy, Celia. Later I'll post some videos about these subjects somewhere in the server. Because I do have a lot of videos. Okay, night night. Actually, what time is it? I should probably do a raid. I don't really wanna. Actually, so I'm not gonna. But yeah, there's still plenty of people here. I just checked. So we're not gonna do a raid. There's a whole crowd of enemies. I don't know. I would think, yeah, I think I could do just chatting streams. Though what I like is having the game so that I have something to do with my hands, because I have completely unmedicated ADHD. So I like having something to do with my hands so that I can actually keep my attention somewhat on the subject at hand. Yeah, I go weh. So, right. If I were to be designing it, I would say that what the AI should do is to, yeah, big mood, is to put the end crystal closest to the center of the group of enemies, or at least where it thinks it can hit the most players at once, and then put it there. But that also puts it at risk. So I don't know what would be the best implementation, and I'm not really sure what someone would go with. I don't know. Speaking of ADHD, if it isn't completely obvious enough yet, I'm autistic as well. I'm just gone. I'm like the certified TVH creature streamer, pretty much. I just be fixating on topics. So yeah, I do have kind of a just chatting layout, but it's just my room. But like, I could hang out here more, maybe, mayhaps, maybe, I don't know. Makes my other self invisible. Drip. How much money do I have? I could have more. Yo, you, get back here. Yippee. How could you tell if you have ADHD? Well, the main thing, at least the main symptom of ADHD, is being unable to focus, unable to remember what you're doing. Like, oh, is it playing an ad? Yeah, it is. I'm gonna wait until the ad ends. Yeah, unable to focus, unable to remember what you're doing, difficulty completing tasks, that sort of thing. Bum, bum, bum. Yippee, I'm getting metal framing from the cogs. Oh, he's leaving. Bro, get back here. Ew, level 2. I don't want that. Ba, ba, ba. Ooh, level 5. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Be my friend now. We're having sad tacos later. Yippee. So, right. Yeah, lot you do. Yeah. But here's the thing. Is ADHD, once again, I am not a psychologist, I'm not a neurologist. So like with most subjects, take what I say with several grains of salt. If somebody with a cool section of letters next to their name says that I'm wrong, I'm probably wrong. So ADHD is that your brain is lacking in the department of fun. It's hard for your brain to find a task rewarding to do. And this lack of stimulation from everyday tasks makes it so that your brain can't focus on them. It would be like focusing on walking. It's boring. Why would you focus on that? And similarly, your brain can't focus on anything that it doesn't think is fun. And what's fun is a vague term here because I'm also including like things that are just interesting. Like, for example, if you just randomly get sucked into Wikipedia articles and things like that, when you don't normally have a whole lot of interest in it, but for some reason it just grabs you. And now you're reading Wikipedia for like 6 hours and just not doing anything else. Because your brain is so desperate for stimulation that it's just like, whoa, yippee, and then just goes off on this one thing for however long that you can stay entertained by it. And this can be pretty cool sometimes because if you are lucky enough for it to channel like that onto something useful, then, well, yippee. But the problem is that a lot of the time, people with ADHD can't focus on things that are useful because the useful things are often mundane things, and mundane things are boring. And so the brain literally, well, not literally, but figuratively digs its heels into the ground and says, no, I don't wanna. It's boring. I'm not gonna do that. And so you don't really get anything done. Like for example, for me, I'm a college student and I need to fill out college forms because I'm moving and I need to fill out applications to my new school by a deadline. However, filling out applications and forms is not fun. And so I can't remember that I'm supposed to do it. And when I do remember, I can't get myself to do it. To the point that a couple of times I've opened my browser and then been like, okay, I'm so ready. I'm going to go to the website right now. I'm just going to get this done. And then I sit there, then I open Firefox, and then I stare at the new tab page for a while, and I'm like, what was I doing again? And then I open TikTok. And TikTok, being the constant content thing that it is horrible to use if you have ADHD. So, bad idea. Then I open TikTok, and then I look at TikTok for like 4 hours. And then I see a TikTok about college. I'm like, oh, right, I have applications to do. So then I open my browser and then, yeah, I do this all the time. Then I open my browser again. I'm like, right, college. What's the name of the college? And then like I Google like college in Florida. And then I end up reading some random article about like FSU or something. I'm not going to FSU. And then I'm gone. I'm just gone. I started watching like a YouTube video about like the school's history or something. And then I'd watch a video about like the history of college as a concept. I still haven't done these forms. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yano. Hi, Toaster. Welcome back. So yeah, ADHD moment. Very cool. And now ADHD, and if you've ever been like, am I autistic? But you're not like really obviously autistic, that's an ADHD thing too, because they're related, actually. Weirdly enough. It's weird. They're related. And so people with ADHD, because of the inability to focus and the lack of stimulation that the brain experiences, can also, this can present, am I stuck here? There's a guy, okay. Can present as an awkwardness. So you do have ADHD. Go to a doctor. It can be treated. It's very treatable. It's so very, very treatable. Definitely keep an eye on your heart condition while you're on those meds, though, depending on the medications, because some of them can make you go a little bit, but it's so treatable. You really gotta do something because it makes your life so much better. And so ADHD can also present itself as a difficulty in social situations because it makes you flaky. That's such an old word. It can make you tardy and it can make you forget things. And so it's like, you see your friend, it's like, what's your name again? Because your brain's decided that their name's boring and just forgot about it. Social situations, yay. Yeah. Nah, yeah. Ew, social situations, yucky. Wait, I want to see this guy. Oh, level 5, much better. Yippee. Womp 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 womp. Womp 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 womp. I love when they say that one. It's such a real line. Ba ba ba. So yeah, like social situations, anything really. Yeah, remember the ones that aren't boring. But only the ones that aren't boring. You can't just remember the ones that you want to remember. Or like, doing normal things can be dangerous with ADHD, like driving. You have to pay attention to things. People with ADHD don't do that. At all. So it's like, okay, I need to get in my car and go somewhere, and then you start driving, and then you kind of forget that you're driving, then you're in a car, and then you're going somewhere, and so you just get lost in whatever it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's like just gone. It's like it feels like there's a hole in your head. It's not great. It's very treatable. Of course, the other fun thing about ADHD is that to get it treated, you have to make appointments and then remember to show up to them, and then taking a pill at the same time every day. So that's great. Awesome. Which is, things that people with ADHD are notoriously bad at. So best of luck. But like I, for the past year, have been trying to get back on ADHD meds because they work very well for me. And so I forgot. So I'm like, okay, I just gotta make this appointment. And then I forget, and then I forget, and then I forget. Then I finally make the appointment, and then I show up, and then the doctor's like, okay, what's up? And I'm like, I want to go back on ADHD meds. The doctor's like, okay, well, I'm going to give you a referral to this other doctor. You just need to call her and make an appointment. And I'm like, oh, why? So then I finish the appointment with this doctor and I go outside. I've completely forgotten about the referral. So then I just sync out in the system or whatever. I never call that other doctor. And I keep doing this. Or then I call the other doctor, and then I make the appointment, then I show up, and then they're like, okay, well, first, just to make sure that your heart's gonna be okay, I need you to take this blood test. And I'm like, okay, what do I do? Where do I go? And then she's like, okay, well, you can go to any blood testing center that you want and just, make an appointment and go there and get your test done, and then they'll send the results to me. And I'm like, I have to what? I have to what? So if I remember to go get the blood test done, I won't. But if I do, then I have to remember to make another appointment to go back. Like, why? I see why people like telemedicine now. One-stop shop. I see why people just do meth. Fun fact, meth is ADHD meds. You ever wonder why people take meth and then suddenly clean their whole house? It's ADHD meds that they are taking. Of course, if you don't have ADHD, they're really not good for you. But, that's why they do that. Because they are so focused. They are so, so focused. Oh, cute little guy, little raccoon, little dude. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, let's go back to school. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Yeah, it's crazy, it's crazy. Hello? Whoa, I got a background for my toon profile. Okay. Eh. Wow. Cat's racist against cell bots. This is messed up. Bum, ba, bum. Quirky. Man's racist. Bum, bum, ba, bum. Yeah. Relating to people on the internet is hard. I don't really try to do that. Monkey! And a banana's baking class. Monkey. Monkey. Relating to people in general is very hard for me. But that's not just the ADHD part. That's the tism. I'm silly. Whoa. Okay, do I turn these in here? No? What? Where do I... Oh, I turned them in at TuneHQ. Oh, I need to kill one more man. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Very difficult. I get in VCs with people. I have, 3 friends that I regularly talk to. One of which is Tootsie. So one of which is just my sister. And when I talk to pretty much anyone else, it's just because I got bored or didn't feel like being by myself, and so I just sort of got into a VC that someone else was in. Literally my main Discord server that I talk in aside from my own server is just one that I joined because I was annoyed that one of my 3 friends was just hanging out with other people. So I was like, can I just join the server then? And so I talked to the people in there and I'm just like, hi, I'm Dan. And they're just like, hi Dan. I'm like, hi. They send me memes that I don't understand, and they're like, hey, check out this song, it's really deep, and I listen to it and I don't get it at all, and I'm just like, wow, cool, thanks. And I'm like, okay, I've gotten all of my people time for the day, bye bye. Pretty much. Yeah, that's me. Dan bad at communicate. So that's why I'm streamer. Because there's the other thing is epic autism moment. I have a habit of getting banned from Discord servers. I've been banned from the majority of the Discord servers that I've been in. And but I'm the streamer. It's my stream and my Discord server. I can't get banned from my own chat. I can't get banned from my own Discord server. See, checkmate. Checkmate owned? Epic anime moment. Poggers. Already done? Yeah. Yo, I'm pretty epic. Yippee. Oh, nice. The safety. Oh, I have to like turn into all of these guys? Okay. Oh. Wow. Iron. Kudos XP. Yippee. Is it Travis? What's up with Travis? Yeah, I'll go see the quest line. They turned dirty-minded. Uh-oh. Sussy Baka mode. Certified Sussy Baka in the chat. Is it Travis? What's the deal with Travis? Oh, this is for... Okay, this is for Kudos. Oh, I see. This is the Kudos rank up quest. Whoa. I'll see that. That must be a little bit weird, having made this server for this, like, person who turned into an absolute sussy baka. Wild. Green eggs and spam. Okay. Going a wacky way, right? Yeah. Wild how the music changes when you're near this guy. Yeah. He has his own music. I love that. Also, no one uses it. Wow, owned. No, don't remove my friend. Okay, is there a shortcut on the street? Not really. Yeah, not really. Oh well. I mean, can't please everyone, right? Okay, let's go into here. Yippee. Yo, Shadi. Okay. This guy's just smelly, I guess. Come on. Move out of the way. Plenty of bots to entertain people. Yippee. Well, I mean, if the main person of the server is a sussy baka, that's probably the problem. So wait, what am I doing? Short changes. No cash bots. Those are cash bots, right? Yeah. Okay. Weekly gumball limit. Wow. Gumballs. Oh yeah, which gag should I go into next? Get prestige drop. What happens if I prestige drop? Whoa. I could also go into sound, but I don't think I need that. I think I'm gonna prestige zap for sure. That's a ghost town. Society. You can always make a new server with new friends though. Cause I mean, sometimes the people in it just don't really like click with each other. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna. Oh, prestige damage dealt to cogs with deep. Okay. Yeah, I want that. Yep, 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 yep. Yippee. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, now find short changes. Oh, I gotta see Flippy too. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, bow. Trying to think of another nerd subject to talk about though. We've kind of exhausted AI, I think, at least for now. I don't know. I'm trying to think of things that I can discuss without needing to draw pictures of what I'm talking about, which is kind of hard. I'm just a very visual person, I guess. So I'm like, Metal framing weaknesses, Fortnite, Battle Pass. Coach Zucchini. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Andy Aliskni. Ooh. I'm gonna Google that. Copy. Google. What is that? Oh, he's a little fella. He's vibing. He's just a silly dude. Huh. Boss rewards have been increased. Whoa. Huh. Yeah, he's a silly little guy. I like him. Okay. They seem cool. Pretty epic. I'm gonna look at this clubs thing. What's clubs all about? Does it cost 20,000 beans? Ugh. Ugh. Is there not white? I can't do white? That's weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what clubs do, so I'm not gonna do that. What's the club shop? Oh, I have to be in a club first. Okay, whatever then. Meow. Ba 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 ba. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. So now I need to find short changes. Wacky way. This does go towards Cashbot HQ. No, it doesn't. It goes to Sellbot HQ. But I can still try. We'll see. We've got Lawbots. No cash. 5%. That's not good odds. So I'll go to Silly Street. Because I was already on Loopy Lane. Yeah, Silly Street. Oh, short change. Yep, go to. Where the man? There he is. Hey, Shari. Wait, that's a cold color. They look identical. Okay, yellow. There we go. Oh, he's a level 1. Oh, I forgot to bring low-level gags. Whatever. I guess. That's fine. They all cost 1 bean, I'm pretty sure. Ba 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 da ding ding. Ding 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 ding. Ba ba ding 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 ding. Let's make this a short stop. Wow, that's a pun. Short change. Did I not defeat a short change? Ugh, pencil man. What's that? Huh? Short change, yeah. I killed him. I obliterated him. Okay, I guess I'll find another. Ba, 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 ba. Cold collar. Tootsie dollar. Ba, 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 ba. A lot of cold collars here. Dark shuffler. Huh? Duck shuffler. Goofy fella. Huh. Huh. Weird. Little guy. Okay. Still no short changes. Let me find the man. Are there any? Wait, I can check. Are there any on the map? No. Okay, I'm going home then. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh. Maybe. You should be named, Sporky. Of course. What about Fort Sporky? Fortnite Sporky. What if it was the Fort Sporky server and it was Fortnite themed? That'd be pretty funny, I think. Ba 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Okay, are there cash bots here? Yeah, it says 40%. I'm gonna say the odds here are better. Ba 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 ba. Cypherix. That sounds kind of cool. For change. Little man. Yo. Ugh. Ugh. I'm in jail. Ugh. Oh, why am I over here? Ugh. Priskin. Priskin sounds cooler. I like Priskin better. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da da da. Ding 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 ding. Ding 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 ding. Ba ba ba. Da 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 da. Ba ba ba. Ba ba da da da. Ba ba ba. Having a think. Having a big think. See, given that I've streamed for quite a while now, nobody that I am following is streaming except for the Weather Channel. So now all I've got is a ton of Dead by Daylight streamers because Twitch has decided that's all I watch, I guess. Oh, there's one other person streaming Toontown. Okay. Okay, they're speaking English. They're tagged as French, but they are speaking English. I'm gonna fight this guy first. But I think I'm gonna get ready to do a little raid, because I am starting to get really tired of talking. Just because, like, you know, when you talk for like 4 hours straight, and you forget to drink your water, you get a little tired. So I'm just gonna take a break, rest my voice, kill this man first. How many short changes do I have to fight? Let's see. It's not registering that I'm killing them. So, okay. So, let's see. Let's do our little clicky button. Bum, bum, bum. Priskin! Yippee! Hi, Priskin! Okie dokie. So, let's do a little raid. Let's say hi to this guy. He seems very nice. He's doing like these bosses. I forget what the dungeons are called. Chat highlights. Chat highlights is so that people who Twitch thinks are special, like mods, VIP subscribers, etc., can get like more highlighted so that it'll make their messages pop out more, which is more useful in chats where there's a lot of people talking really fast. So it makes it so it's easier to pick out like the special important people. Um, so yeah, this guy, he's gaming. Sorry, Shadi, that you are arriving as I am ending. At least you're talking as I'm ending. Um, I am tired. I'm gonna go hang out and not be talking for a while. So, be nice to the babysitter. Have fun. I love you. Have a nice day, okay? Bye bye.